Alright. Going to make sure this isn't live before I go any further. But yeah, as a matter of fact, I still haven't got to my desktop version YouTube Studio on my phone, apparently, over on my Safari, so I still haven't checked that, like, at all. Basically. But yes. Yes. So sadly, today is the 15th. One of the last couple full days before the new DLC comes out. I wanted to get to this sooner, but like I said the same story last stream, but yeah, my ears have not been hearing as good and shit. Like as in the last couple streams and shit, basically, and I was hoping it would have went away, so that's kind of why I'm holding off as long as I have on this one. But obviously I have to pretty much do it like kind of now, so it's at least up for a full day. Pretty much, which is what I should do, albeit should have had it out for a while longer, but again, so that didn't work out, unfortunately. I think this event went on since like June 5th, basically. So it is a pretty long event, and this is one that obviously goes until the new DLC that got announced, that I already did a video on actually as well. Yes. Goddamn fuck ass D, you fuck ass body hernia and shit though. Come on, no. Fuck. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes. Goddamn fuck ass D. Come on. Fuck no. But yeah. Going into the title of the stream though, I decided to choose the 2 times for the import/export, which actually also reminds me I haven't actually like made sure that I was fine title. So I guess I'll kind of do that. So maybe I'll be a couple minutes or so before getting any further. Even two. So my bad about that. Not that. Care up and load or a fucking phone on my YouTube studio, like my mobile one. I mean, even. Yeah, no title conflict probably, but yeah, still gotta make sure for now. Alright, getting a bit closer now to figuring out for sure if I want this title, which I should, I'm pretty sure. Cause yeah, import-export doesn't happen often, I'm just being absolutely sure though. Cause yeah, I kinda forgot to do it before. Alright, one more to check, and I should be good. Alright, yeah, okay. Import-export did not happen the whole event as I thought. Okay, good. Good. Until now, obviously, for this final event for the DLC. See, my bad, I forgot to make sure I wanted to do this certain title. But yeah, going to title, there's 2 times money and RP for the import/export business. But yeah, it's the late 2016 business they added into the game. It was like some of the first couple sets of businesses, asides for like CEO and the MC, basically. It was like the third one, basically. That requires a vehicle warehouse, so lets you store up to 40 vehicles at a time. There's ways it can also kind of game the system as well. And sure, I guess I'll hover over it too. So it's more clear I'm talking about that right now, since I chose it for title. There's ways you can game the system as well. Not in a cheat kind of way, but it's actually a legitimate kind of way you can go about it. Where you can only get top range vehicles, there is ways to guarantee it, which is very good. So it can guarantee it will always be top range vehicles if you do like certain tricks. But there's a set amount of slots that are always going to be standard range, like mid range vehicles. I believe past 32, it's any vehicle, I believe. So like 33 to like 40, I think you just get like duplicates. And a way you can tell is I believe there's 32 unique models of vehicles. Like, yeah, there might be actual duplicate vehicles, but there's like 32 different models of vehicles, including different variations of the same vehicle, because some vehicles have like 3 different looks to them or something. But yeah, something to do with that all makes there be a way where you can basically get top range vehicles. So it is a very good event to be trying to do the import/export, no doubt on that. They apparently do not do it that often on 2 times. Sale missions are very straightforward. You literally just drive it to like point A, which is your vehicle warehouse, and then point B, which is wherever it wants you to take it to, basically. Missions don't really have much variety for the sale missions. It's the source missions that do have all the variety, since you have to actively source the vehicles. There's no passive method of doing it whatsoever. It's all an active business, so just be aware that you will have to actively do stuff for it. Pretty much. But the solo missions, I think if you're like solo or something, it will have like AI enemies that go after you. But like, given there's a cargo bob, and especially with the latest Agent Sabotage DLC with the Oscar Guzman stuff that came out for the Oscar Guzman flies again, whatever. Because of that, there's that new DH7 Iron Mule, which is basically a Mark II version of the cargo bobs that would probably make it even better than it's ever been before as well on it 2 times, even with how much quicker the DH7, all that kind of stuff would go. Also has like countermeasures and stuff if you have like a creeper going after your stuff or something as well. All that kind of stuff. So I think it's worth a try again, definitely, for people that might have not done the import export in like a really long time. Now they don't buff it or anything crazy like as much as they have other businesses. I think they have buffed it, like you might be able to get high demand bonus on it now, for example, I believe, which wasn't a thing like a few years ago, for example, which is more within the last couple years, I think, since like Colonel Enterprises or something. Even Hangars had more buffs, for example, I believe, compared to Import Export. Import Export's actually one of the more forgotten about businesses when it comes to Rockstar revisiting it, to be honest. If not even the most forgotten about business of all the businesses of the game. For ones that kind of need some updating, I guess, for modern standards and whatnot for the game. But I forget if you get like 200k for like high-end vehicles now instead of like 100k. That might just purely be because of 2 times, to be fair, actually. I've heard 200k, but yeah, that might actually just be because of 2 times. Though I kind of forget, though. I think when they do 2 times, they also do make it 2 times, like the amount you have to like spend to customize the vehicle too. So you kind of do lose a little bit on that double. So essentially, like after fees, it's double of what you have after the fees for what you would make, basically. So I think it is 100k, but you do have to count for like 20k in fees or something. You actually might only make 100 to like 60k per vehicle on average for a top range, I assumes as well, and not lesser. Okay, so that might not be as good as I was thinking. So maybe not 100% the most worth trying again, but again, the DH7 Iron Mule would definitely make it a lot easier to get the vehicles and stuff, I would say, in some senses. So I do feel that does make it kind of worth it to try again on the import-export business if you haven't ran it in a while. Like, it is a fun business, even in my opinion, it is definitely a pretty fun business, even if it's like not as profitable as other ones per se. But to be fair, on normal money, I don't feel Acid exactly gives you the most business. The Acid Lab business, I don't feel exactly gives you the most money for one single sale, basically. Which I only personally do for stash houses, basically, for most business sales, kind of, for like when I'll ever bother with them. I don't know, it could be competitive with like the Acid Lab, it could maybe be one of the closer comparisons, money making wise. Except you do have like 20-minute cooldowns definitely between vehicles too. At least when selling one vehicle, I think it's like 20-minute cooldown if I remember. It might be longer depending on if selling multiple vehicles at a time. Which unfortunately, yes, I do think also requires multiple people in your CO to sell multiple vehicles, which there's not too much purpose in that, like being forced. I don't know like why they do when it could easily be done solo if they would let you, basically. Since obviously the top range vehicles are pretty much going to be like supercars and whatnot. You can get those to your destination in like a couple minutes or so, a few minutes maybe at most. Yeah, if you do have multiple people in your CO, you can definitely get a good bit in like one sale, at least so. Otherwise, you might have to play a good bit of waiting game. You can maybe you you can maybe make like a few $100,000 an hour. You could I would say in like an hour make like a few, maybe even several $100,000 an hour, which is not terrible for free mode stuff, I would say honestly. And for a very low risk reward business, I would say as well, given a strat where you can just get infinite like top range vehicles basically. So there's like practically no risk reward aside for the certain source missions in the game. I think there was one that would constantly take like in and out at one point in the game where it was like on a barge or something. Eventually they kept it in the game like forever, so sadly that really annoying source mission is in the game, but again, the Iron Mule might make it much more manageable or something now. To be absolutely fair. So again, might be worth trying again. I would definitely kind of say. It's probably going to be a lot harder to lose your DH7 Iron Mules like engines compared to the much slower Cargo Bob, I would say anyways. Especially given that it's like an armor upgrade and whatnot if you have that vehicle. For the chopper that can airlift the vehicles for one to couple, of course. Especially again that new DH7 Iron Mule. Anything else much to mention, honestly? There's kind of a good bit of source missions that won't be able to describe all of them, and like, I don't know if I would describe like really any of them, since the main thing that matters is you just want to set it up to get infinite top range vehicles, and I think it's not really too big of a deal what source missions you get. Like, yeah, some do suck if you're familiar with them. Just re-roll with like going to a new lobby if you absolutely want to. As long as you have the strat set up, obviously you'll just get another top range vehicle anyways. You might even be able to have a full warehouse and set up in a certain way where you just get the top range as well. And even be able to have all the duplicates. I'm not actually too sure about that. But if not, you want like 80% of your warehouse, and that's like where all the guaranteed vehicle spawns are within that first 80%. But you might even be able to set up with a full 40 vehicle warehouse, like just purely sell top range vehicles for the most part. Was there anything else much here though before I get on to the other stuff though? I'm trying to think. But again, I think there is high demand bonus on these, but yeah. If you're only getting like 160k or so, like on double, like including like the fees that get spent, you only get what, like 50% up to, I believe, on high demand bonus. Is it really going to be worth it? 80 more K maybe would get you to like, what, like 240? 240,000 maybe with a high demand bonus. But yeah, if you count for that, I guess for one vehicle, 20-minute cooldown would be after the first vehicle. You might be able to get like 4 an hour, and you might be able to get under $1,000,000 an hour actually, so it might even be better than I thought. But yeah. Also be aware, apparently there's a major glitch in the game apparently where like if somebody sits in their Avenger, at least in like facility, they can just move it to the hangar and it will kick everybody out their vehicle or something like that. It's a Gilly Master video I watched or something. So there's kind of a game-breaking glitch in public lobbies as well right now, especially. Technically can happen in any lobby type, but obviously it's pretty much going to be most prevalent, obviously, in a public lobby. So do be aware that there is a glitch apparently in the game where literally, if somebody just moves their Avenger while they're inside the cockpit, if they're inside the Avenger cockpit, like in like at least a facility, and they move it to the other property, basically the hangar, while they're inside, it will literally kick everybody out the vehicles they're in, apparently. But that's apparently a huge glitch in the game right now, so be aware of that if you do that route. Cause like somebody, cause, cause yeah, like somebody could do that, and then of course it would kick you out your vehicle. It has a chance of hitting like a wall or something, and you get damage for the vehicle or something. So it's kind of too risky in some ways, maybe to play in public lobbies, unfortunately, right now for that glitch for the sales and stuff. Especially import-export, where if the vehicle even gets dented, you do lose pay. Whereas other businesses, somebody would still have to go out the way to destroy your like vehicle for it to be absolutely game-breaking, but still would be game-breaking even with a minor annoyance for any sale, I feel, kind of in a sense, really, with that annoying glitch in the game right now. And yeah, that is all platforms, apparently, since it has to do with the Avenger, like, moving between property, like, mechanic in the game. Now, I only mentioned the method because Skilling Master already mentioned it. It's, like, already very widespread, like, how to do it, unfortunately, at this point. But yeah, I guess going finally into other stuff here for the event. Because I've talked a good bit about import-export, where it should be known how to do it well at this point, if watching this. Dom Casino Heist apparently has guaranteed diamonds for the whole entire longer event. So that will be the only type of vault content you'll get for that heist for any of them that are started during the event. If you have one obviously done like if you have one from like before the event start that you still need to do it, will obviously have a different type of contents, but once you set up like one that gets started during the new event, obviously every single one from that until the end of the event will be guaranteed diamonds. Diamonds is a very lucrative loot type, obviously, so that's obviously very good. It's entirely solo asides for the finale as well. Only the finale requires like 2+ people to do. So it's almost completely solo heist like Caprico. Major difference is it's never really been nerfed compared to Caprico Heist, it's never really seen like nerfs as far as I've been aware of. So arguably it is the new best heist in the game ever since they've nerfed the hell of Caprico. I would say it is actually kind of the best heist to do in the game for money making. Technically speaking, I would say. Technically speaking, very much I would say. I feel like they also only take like around an hour to like maybe 2 hours, so it might be a bit longer to kind of do too. But again, especially since you need a second player and you need to hope they do it good with you, especially if they're a random. But I mean, there is a Rockstar Game Discord server they do advertise on the newswire. If you do want to use the Rockstar Game Discord server, that might help out with finding somebody that would actually be decent at the game. So that's a very good thing going on right now as well if you don't want to do import-export. This will take you into a separate lobby for the finale, particularly those, so just keep that in mind. Everything else about it is directly free mode asides for the finale mission. On the other hand, though, so it's all dependent on taste, I would say, which one would be better of the two to do for your huge money making in the game. Me, I would probably actually do import-export personally just because I like solo content. But yeah. I'm not denying, obviously, the casino heist is very lucrative to be doing with guaranteed diamonds. Now, for some lesser stuff, there is 2 times rewards for casino story and then work missions as well. Casino story missions are the set of like 6 contact missions that you have to do for the casino, basically. Or you don't obviously have to do them per se. Like, it is good to do them because you do get the armored paragon, like R armored, whatever. Which is a very unique vehicle unlock for the game. But obviously you don't have to do them. I'm just saying in the context of when you actually launch the missions, that's what you have to do when you do those missions, I guess is what I mean. or something. But yeah, the first one, I'm trying to remember what the first one is. I think it's where you get like Tao Ching or something from a motel, if I remember right. From that like Sandy Shores like motel, if I remember correctly. Yes, indeed. So I believe since it is the first one and that doesn't sound like it's too bad from what I remember, it's pretty easy for the first mission. I think the second mission tries to you have like the melee combat at the beginning, but then it goes to like a Hawk Chow drag or something, which is like a motorcycle. Yeah, the second mission could be a little bit annoying since it does push you to use a Hawk Chow drag, or you could probably just use a land vehicle if you don't want to worry about falling off the bike or something. Third mission, fourth mission. I'm trying to remember what order it goes in. I think the third mission is the one where you go to like the Marlowe Vineyards, I believe. Yeah, that one has a lot of combat to it, so it is a bit of an annoying mission. It is, yes, a bit of an annoying mission, I would definitely say. But yeah, the third mission is definitely not a very good mission. In terms of like consistently grinding, I'm not saying the mission flat out sucks, obviously I'm not. It is a good gameplay mission. Gameplay wise, it is a fun mission to play. It obviously is just not efficient for making money, is what I'm talking about, obviously, though. Compared to other ones with the higher difficulty of it. I believe the fourth one has to do with like blowing up a bunch of stuff or something, like kind of city in like an industrial kind of area or something. If I remember correctly. If I remember right, I was able to use like a personal aircraft one time, though I don't know if I was like glitched run or something or like what though. But either way, it's pretty easy to do, I would say, for that mission. For the is that one called Strong Arm Tactics? Is that one called like Strong Arm Tactics, or is that the third one that I already mentioned before that? Well, either way, the fourth mission is pretty doable. Fifth mission is one of the worst ones, along with the third one, since it is a heavy combat mission. And it's on the casino roof too, so you can't really use like much vehicles to help out with that one. And yeah, the third one was bad about that one is you have to protect like a couple characters or whatever, I believe, which is why the third one is bad, despite not being on like a roof of a building like the fifth one. Eventually, you can get into a buzzard, which will help out with like getting the juggernaut. There's a juggernaut you have to kill, and then eventually, I think at that point, you can just use like a buzzard that's perked on the roof, and then just kill him that way. So eventually, if you get to that point, it becomes pretty easy from there. But you have a lot of roof, like ground combat you have to do, so it makes it not as easy to do. And then the last mission, Bad Beat, whatever, is the stealth mission. If you do the stealth perfectly, it's a really easy mission. So obviously, it's a very good one to grind as long as you're good at the stealth. But yeah, I remember missions pretty good for the strain of casino story missions, I'm pretty sure. I may go a little more in detail though when I get into the game, obviously there, but I should do for the most part. I think casino work missions, or no, not casino work, but casino story missions have also received like payout buffs as well. They might have used to pay like $23,100, and that's on the regular amount of money as well. Might have been permanently like doubled or like had a like 50% boost or something. So nowadays casino story missions might pay like 70 to 80k or like 60, 70k on like double money for like 16 plus minutes for like max payout. But of course you should go for completing the missions as quick as possible is actually the most efficient way to go about it rather than stalling the time to 60 minutes just for max pay. From what I understand. Yeah, casino story missions can be alright if you don't care to do the casino heist or the import export, but If you don't mind doing either of those two, then obviously that's not necessarily going to be a super amazing thing to grind, I will say. And then being story missions, I actually don't know if you can put them in like a playlist or not. I may have covered it when I did a contact mission content episode, but it's been a while. But yes, it has been a while since I recorded that one, so like, yeah, I'm not all that sure. I would have maybe showed that on the contact mission content episode I did for casino story missions, though. And yes, I do have ones for those missions. I just don't think it got anywhere near as popular as the Lowrider Strand, I'm pretty sure. Oh, and also they have been made soloable as well. You used to need 2 players to do casino story missions, but they have made it single player missions, which is cool. So you don't even need a second player anymore to do the story missions for the casino, which is definitely very good. I do like that change a lot that they did eventually. Might have been during like the Drug Wars DLC, they lowered it to single player, so 2 player requirement. And then casino work missions are the free mode missions that go into those finally. All kinds of different ones there. I think I thought at one point you could see it like the career progression menu, but I don't think you can, so I don't necessarily know how to explain like all the different missions, or do I even necessarily remember like each particular mission for the casino work. But I'm sure they're all pretty doable. I'm not necessarily imagining there's that annoying of a mission for casino work, but maybe there is. But again, like anything else, just re-lobby into like another invite only if you want to change it. Anyways. If you, for some reason, just do not like the mission you receive. But yeah, it does give money and RP. They do also give chips, but I don't assume they give 2 times chips since it just says 2 times money and RP. Casino Story might also give chips. I'm not really sure on that, to be completely honest. But yeah. The work for sure does give you casino chips. I know the work definitely does. Casino Story might actually not give you chips, though. For the casino chips. Which, if you really want to, you could just turn the chips into more money. So there's 2 different payouts for the casino, like, work missions. You have the straight up money, that's like any other thing you do in the game, pretty much. And then you have the casino chips, obviously, which you can use for stuff in the casino store, or of course, you could just convert it into actual money, basically, as well, which is cool, which is definitely very cool. I don't think I have too much more to mention on that, I believe. Alright, so for career progression, Diamond Casino Heist would definitely be a good one to shoot for there. You might even need it. You might even need to get the diamonds as well, so I definitely would recommend at least getting 1 task done for the career progression for the Diamond Casino Heist. It might be a required elite type to get for that, basically, for the tier 4, or somewhere in the Diamond Casino Heist at least. So it's a pretty missable objective if you don't do it during certain event weeks, if that is in fact the case. Casino Story and work. Yeah, the Diamond Casino Resort Recreation section, I believe for tier 4, has requirements for both Casino Story and the work missions, so obviously having those on 2 times is good to get more profit on those. And then, yeah, import-export has a dedicated section as well, so there's a lot of import-export stuff to do, I believe. But yeah, Diamond Casino Heist and import-export are pretty dedicated sections, I believe, for career progression. These are probably kind of in some ways the lesser grinds, though I know Casino Story there is a pretty annoying grind that requires you just use pistols or something. Something. I think I mentioned everything on the main menu, basically, onto the what's news section. But yeah, GTA 9 Money Fronts is coming June 17th. Again, I did a whole video on this, basically. Discussing and analyzing, like, the contents, like, predictions and all kinds of stuff for the update or whatever. But apparently the red vehicle, I watched Gilly Master's video, it might end up being a Cheetah Classic wide body, which hopefully don't do the same mistake as the just her R wide body, where it's like stuck with a certain livery. Didn't seem like it had a livery on it though, and if it is in fact a wide body Cheetah Classic, then it's already looking better than this update's wide body, that's for sure. You can't really see the vehicle like past the motorcycle, but again, that's Karen like Everon RS apparently SUV, and then the green vehicle is that like Tampa GT. Surely. But for anything else, pretty much refer to my video. But hands-on car wash is a business as well, actually. Yeah. Again, for anything else, refer to the video I did, or obviously other people's or something. Yeah, GT9, guaranteed diamonds. Yeah, until the end of the event, June 16th. Again, I said I got this late because my ears being complete shit. I was hoping my ears would improve by the time I did the stream, but apparently not. Or not 100% at least, but yeah. But everything's pretty much been mentioned there already, basically. There's apparently, yeah, 2 times money RP casino works. Story and works, or store and work, yes, indeed. It's quite literally just mentioning what's on the main menu, apparently. And yeah, for casino story missions, they do need the master penthouse, I believe. Yeah, I mentioned that before, but yeah, you do, and it's kind of self-explanatory, I think, too, if you understand like the story of the game or whatever, or like around when both of those came out. Yeah, if it's your first time doing the story missions, yeah, you probably need to go to the Agatha Baker's office area in the actual casino to do them. Otherwise, if you already done them, if you want to do them again, obviously just do it for the pause menu like usual. Okay, the hell, I think there's like a crackling going on with like my headset. Probably all the times I've accidentally like got out of socket and shit from the stream, especially with this hernia bullshit and shit I deal with anymore nowadays. And then yeah, the phone missions for Alpha Baker are the work missions, those you do for the phone, and those are the completely done in free mode ones, whereas obviously the story ones are the ones that go to separate lobbies. If I didn't make it as clear, the story ones are in separate lobbies, and then work is entirely in free mode. So work is probably the better one to go for grinding, but obviously it gets overshadowed by import export, and then especially casino heist, I would say, for non-casino heist. And yeah, for import export thing here, I don't think it mentioned yet, but yeah, on the thing here it does say the vehicle warehouses are 30% off. It does, yes, say the vehicle warehouses are in fact 30% off. So if you need to have a vehicle warehouse, obviously for the business, if you don't yet have it, a good time to get one, and obviously yes for that 30% off. Arcade discounts apparently. The arcades, upgrades, modifications will be 30% off apparently. Okay, now it just shows the Oscar Guzman flies again. Doesn't show like the initial theme for Agent Sabotage anymore apparently. Of course, with a new update right on the horizon. Kind of makes sense, I guess. Oh, it wouldn't have hurt to have that there too, I guess, but still. Fuck ass hernia, bro. Come on. Yes, indeed. Yes, D, yes, goddamn fuck ass D. Come on. Asking for heist stuff. Nothing else besides for the casino heist is going on, obviously, right now for the guaranteed diamonds. But actually, something heist related going on, which is pretty cool. I'll explain some career progression stuff, so I already have that covered. Yeah, this was the last event apparently, so yeah, I already covered that. However, if you forgot for any reason, this is a smaller plus event, so this is the event to get this if you want for free. I believe it's a drift tuning coupe or something, right? I kind of forget. Fuck ass hernia, bro. Like, come on. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes. Goddamn fuck ass D. Come on. Yeah, I low-key kind of forget if this was a drift tuning or not when I covered it last time. Either way, it might be a good performing coupe, but there is coupe HSW vehicles with the Sentinel XS and then also the Euros X42. It's not the most useful, technically speaking, but since you would need the 9th gen version of the game or PC Enhanced basically to get access to the subscription to get it for free, since you can't even get the subscription on older platforms. Again, more details should have been in the last stream I did, I believe, but yeah. It's your last event to take advantage of the current benefits, so just keep that in mind. Yeah, going to the game now, for sure. For sure. Right. Oops. I didn't mean to do that, my bad. Don't you mean to keep doing the interaction menu there. Or single player of all things. Bands in my invite only lobby. Might also be the last stream where I spawn at the Mackenzie Field hangar. Speaking of that, have I done the priority file for the last event? I kind of forget. To be honest, if I even did that. I think I did? Oh, I'm spawning right there, actually, so I probably did then. Got the alpha on probably because I had it for that in case I need to pull propellant. 1 days portal, like what the fuck? How does that make any sense? But yeah, I must have done that if I'm spawning here, surely, right? Alright. Surely I did. Yeah, I'm at 16 million. I definitely do need more money. I definitely need to get grinding in the game after this stream. Every stream basically so far I've had enough money to get like every content on day one at least. And I haven't really had a problem getting money for like trippy stuff at all. especially when they release like exclusive vehicles for like early on. If you do the career progressions for the latest updates, that's the last couple times, and I hope they do that for the next update as well, where you get some kind of vehicle that's like in your feed or something for a short time before it actually fully releases. I like that they've been doing that the last couple updates. I hope they continue that trend. Yeah, before I do that though, right. Preferences, Kinsey Field Hangar. Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot to change that ahead of time. God, my eyes being pretty stingy, bro. Like, come on. Got up at like 10 in the morning so I could do some Gigantamax, like Talion, whatever for Pokemon Go. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. So that was the time that was most convenient to go, apparently. So I don't know if it's sunscreen somehow from like way back then. I assume I would have like soaked into my skin or something by now though. Or whatever happens usually there. Might just be because I'm tired or something. I didn't get much sleep per se. Not sure if that'll happen much like after the stream even. For sleep relation, I guess for today on Sunday, I guess. But I did use the Savage last stream, right? I think I did. I think I did. Either way, it's like the last stream before the new DLC comes out, and I don't think I'll be interested in using these random personal aircrafts any longer. To show what I've kind of been obtaining once again. Maybe I messed around with remote last event. If I have to check back out, I kind of forget. Probably. Probably. Okay, so I think the only one that's bigger than medium that wouldn't have been in that menu that I didn't get to show off yet, that I only recently re-obtained with the increase in hanger slots, the Mackenzie Field hanger, that I had to get rid of at one point, of course, for other like better aircrafts that eventually got into the game for different updates with the limited 20 slots before. I think it's only the Titan I would have to show off for the basic Titan. Yeah, sure, I did the Valkyrie already, but yeah, the Titan apparently is the one I should probably be doing here. Hydra, and I did the traditional non-weaponized Kanata, laser. I did the Iron Mule. I did obviously the Dust. I obviously showed off the Dust 300H as well. I showed off the Hard NX25. As well as Alpha Z1 that I got again more recently. Cool, the Bombushka. I forget if I bought the Bombushka again. I think I only need a Volatile to buy again for the huge planes, if I remember right, Which I didn't necessarily use recently if I wanted to use the Volatile. I also showed off the Titan 250D when that came out, as well as the other new ones from this update. I showed off the Cuban 800. Showed off the Cargo Bob, the Annihilator, the Savage. They didn't really show off the Volatile, I don't think, which is the last one in my slot, which proved I bought it again recently. Which pretty much just proves that I bought it really recently again. I had it before, but I thought I had to get rid of it for more interesting aircrafts eventually. For like Standrace Mercenaries or whatever it was fun one to release. Like interesting aircrafts before like the increase in hangar storage, of course, to 2035. Or 40 if you have plus, technically with the extra 5 slots tied to the plus subscription. So I technically didn't get to show off the Volatile again, but I didn't really have enough streams to show the Volatile, I guess. Maybe I'll do the Titan and the Volatile or something to do a bit of a compromise or something. Yeah, Titan being a large one I can really do for this. Same, I believe, with the Volatile, obviously, I believe would be at least a large, I believe. Which those you still have to do for the interaction menu, not for the hangar storage thing on the Mackenzie thing. Fun with club. Promotion, apparently. Basically. Indeed, I was supposed to promotion. Yes, fuck, it's hernia, bro. Come on. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Yes, goddamn fuck, indeed. Come on. But having like a greenish military color or something it looks like on my Titan. Yes. Something really cool about the Titan, by the way, when you get this, is a personal aircraft. For those that might not own one for like a while, for the personal aircrafts. Not that. Yeah, you can actually do cargo ramp. Oh my fuck ass god, you fuck ass hernia though. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, goddamn fuck ass dude. Come on. But you can actually do the cargo ramp on the regular Titan, which is cool. Don't know if it works as good as the Bombushka one if you have like delivery and stuff out that you need to get rid of the like invisible barrier, like wall kind of thing. But I mean, this one you don't have to do any shenanigans of that since there's like no customization on the Titan compared to the Bombushka and then, like the UDH-7 Iron Mode has like the same thing where there will be a wall if you have like delivery and stuff on. Apparently uses like coding from the Bombushka for like Y or something. I believe for an explanation for that. But all it's tourist board apparently for the animal stuff, whatever. At least this time for day of like Sunday. It is deer, rabbit, and hen. Apparently. I assume all those should be pretty obvious where you would find them for deer, rabbit, and hen, definitely. Deer, obviously, you find like pretty all throughout the game. Find them in like Vinewood areas, probably, of course. And obviously, you'll find them in like Mount Chiliad areas and whatnot as well. I'm gonna finish that and then deal with the fucking sorry. Again, you find it like in Vinewood, like Mount Chiliad areas, all kind of places for deer, for sure. Rabbit, you would pretty much find in the same spots, I would say, as the deer. Also be like smaller, much harder to find them though. But I'm sure they're pretty easy to find, obviously, and then the hens. You find those surely in like farm areas and like Sandy Shore, Blaine County, all that kind of stuff. Yes, 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 indeed. Yes, 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 indeed. Yes, 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 indeed. Yes, 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 indeed. Goddamn fucking indeed. Yes, yes, yes. Goddamn fucking cunt kite ass fucking Stevie. Knock it off, stupid Hermia. Fuck you. God. Like, Jesus, bro. I don't think it's gonna fit here. Yep. Obviously not. What was I trying to do? I don't know if it was kind of a bigger plane. It is a large size aircraft after all, so I don't know if it would have exactly fit. Of course, I'm gonna side of the road or anything there and not have an issue crashing or anything. So obviously I just did not try all that much really. Really.
Morse Mutual Insurance. How can we help you?
Yeah, I might go to Volatile as well. Why not? Since again I bought a Volatile again recently and that's kind of what I've been doing. I just didn't have enough streams to do the Titan and the Volatile on their like own stream, I guess, so might as well just consolidate them together. Since yeah, they did the longer event instead of having like a normal size and on like a short sized event or whatever. Which you might have did last update. This update they did like a longer event though. Alright, but yes. Going into the regular time trial for a day of Sunday here at least. Though as far as I understand, it's kind of the same one for each day of the week, as I can kind of explain. But yeah, fucking... apparently it's Sawmill, which goes from Sawmill over to the Davis Quartz. Works very good if you use the train tracks, so I will advise using the train tracks, if I remember right, it actually works really good. Of course, I think you would drop off like around here or something. Train tracks could maybe also go even closer to the quarry, but I feel then you would maybe risk going over time if you don't like drop off over here and just do it normally from there. So I think it's pretty straightforward how you would want. I do, yes, think it's pretty straightforward how you would want to go about this one in terms of like shortcutting. So you could use like a motorcycle or something on like the train tracks. I believe staying on like a certain part of the train tracks, like the edges or whatever, like where it races up the highest basically on like the steel, like metal kind of parts of the train track. Tracks basically is how you can go the quickest, I think, for the shortcut. But yeah, at least for a day of Sunday, it's the Sawmill one. I think when they changed it with San Andreas Mercenaries, initially it did change each and every day for the regular time trial. Eventually, I think they got tired of changing it each day, so they made it the same for the whole week. However, I think there's a daily 50k payout, so you can do it like 7 days a week usually and get like 350k if you do it like each day. The odds being a longer event, it's probably more like 400-ish k or something you can kind of get instead or something. If it indeed works that way. But yeah, you want to use their like, quickest motorcycles, supercars, and like sports cars usually for these. Basically the same as like Class A of HSW basically. But in terms of like the general like top performing ones, Weber or HSW are not, obviously, depending on your platform. Depending on your platform, yes, indeed. It should be a pretty easy time trial for the regular one there. There. Looks like RCB and Dito time trial for a day of Sunday. Probably not went over one of those in a while for the Sunday ones that would usually be the ones I tend to go over. So I do usually do these on Sundays actually. is Vespucci Beach. We have Vespucci Beach. Surely not a lot of like vehicle traffic, so it's not as bad as like Vespucci Canals or whatever one. I would have to usually go through on a Tuesday for one that was usual to let me doing Tuesday ones lately. Fucking. But yeah, for RC Bandito, as the name suggests, you're going to use one vehicle of the RC Bandito. You are not allowed to even use the Invader Persuade tank that came out like a year later, which was probably the other closest thing that they realistically could feature, as my DualSense wireless controller wants to die apparently now too. But yes, indeed. But yeah, you can't use the Invade and Persuade tank even, which is probably the next closest vehicle that would make sense to be able to use on these if you could use multiple vehicles even. So as the name suggests, you can only use the RC Bandito. So yeah, really the thing to do is you have to learn the turns and corners really, so you can do that yourself like manually for like respawning with the respawn mechanic of course, by holding triangle, which would be Y on Xbox and then whatever key it is on PC. And then yeah, if you don't want to do it that way, obviously just look up like a video guide and hopefully you understand like a video guide enough to do it well from there, if not doing that method. Onto the HSW time trial, which should be the second one, I believe, for the set of them. Oh yeah, that one, right. Not the one up there, I think this one after. HSW Del Perro Beach. Now, I believe this is the last one I'm doing, actually, for the Karen S95, S95, S95. So apparently with the longer event, I thought like I was going to start another vehicle, I think, before the DLC came out, but because of the longer event, I'm done with the S95, so I can already start right on like a new DLC vehicle right away, which is cool. I don't think oftentimes I get to do that where it works perfectly for me with like how I go about it, where I get to go onto the DLC vehicle right on release day, so that's pretty cool to be able to do that, I guess. So far for predictions, I think the overflawed like is that whatever overflawed Suzu, whatever the fuck hell name it is, I fucking forget. Let me just not even try anymore. Fucking like I'm just gonna butcher shit crazy or something. I feel. If anything, yeah, something like that. Whatever. Yeah, some kind of thing with that really fucking. But yeah, that supercar they revealed on that news wire, I have a feeling could be an HSW vehicle. I think the Banshee GTS they had in the initial like month for the DLC for the Plus subscription, and that was HSW, and I did that last update. So if they follow the trend, the overclocked supercar might end up as a HSW vehicle, which would be nice. Apparently it's an electric key, like, supercar, so it might be like the Cyclone 2. If it is HSW, it could be something similar to that. I'd kind of be fine with another, like, electric key kind of HSW, I guess. I don't know how it would be different from this Cyclone 2. And I'm not even going to speculate what another one could be. Usually there's 2 HSW vehicles. And if they also follow another trend with the last update, if they make it the career progression one, which hopefully would actually work this time and it's not glitched up for the initial update at least. Maybe the one for the career progression that you can get early before the Jiffy comes out might end up being HSW like this update was. But that was the first time Fiends, so I wouldn't really rely on that trend compared to the plus trend for predictions. Now, of course, we wouldn't know what that would be, of course, yet, but yeah. I assume it's probably something not shown off, obviously, for whatever another HSW might be. Assuming they did the usual 2. So those are HSW predictions for the next update. On the topic of the fact I'll be on a different vehicle when the DLC releases, in one of the rare situations that happens for me. With doing, with having to do 8 weeks of time trials, it usually doesn't line up right on a DLC for me, I don't think. But yeah, should be my last time on the Karen S95, 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 right? Now, I know when I check it won't line up, obviously, with what it would have been, but I'll do it off of when the, event released, which was on, what was it, 5th? Yeah, June 5th, 2025 it was. Alright, so how many weeks has it been since March 15, 2022, which was when the console version of the game came out? For the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S for the 9th gen version. As of right now, it's 169 weeks and 5 days, but again, it's June 15th. So let's see, if I take away, 12 days... yeah, 12 days, if I take that away, that would be exactly 168 weeks. Hold on. 12 days might be too much. That would be June 3rd, apparently, but... I mean, anything 168 weeks, even days, I do count, so... minus 6 days would be June 9th, actually. Oh my god, he fucking is hurting you, what the hell? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, indeed. Yes, indeed, indeed. Yes. Goddamn fuck ass deed, you stupid ass fuck ass hernia. But yeah, if I take away 6 days, which would be June 9th, that would be 168 weeks, and then 6 days, which I do count for 168 weeks. For my notepad, that works perfectly, apparently, for what I'm looking for. Basically. Alright, so yeah. This event, I'm done with the Kirin S95, and right on the new DLC, I'll have to choose a new vehicle, so I don't know what I'll be doing, but I'll figure it out on that day, basically. And it's only between, up to 2 options, if not even just 1 option, if they do it for Trippy like they did this update. Which they haven't done one for Trippy for, a while, I think, for HSW, so it's kind of likely they might release both on the first day of the update. If they go back to the previous trend, but they have done it like that for a while before, so it very much could work that way regardless. Alright, but yeah. Anyways, for the new options for this update that you can use before they introduce new ones, most likely obviously for new DLC. Yeah, the Banshee GTS is the one that actually works correctly. Which is of the sports class. I believe it's actually number 3 for lap time for the sports class, and it's the number 1 top speed in its own class. And of any HSW vehicle in the whole game as well. Which is a very interesting option to use if you want to use one of the newer ones for the HSW time trials. For this update. Otherwise, generally the best one to use is the HSW Hawkjaw Drag, being a motorcycle and it doesn't take as much space on like the road and everything, so that's why that one tends to work really good. That fucking. I was just talking about the drag still, right? I kind of forget. But yeah, by the way, the other new option is the Fireball ASP for the Rapid Fireball ASP. But again, I kind of said it doesn't work correctly. Since, yeah, they kind of did it for the drip bead, and they kind of messed it up that way, I guess, so it doesn't work. For the HSW Town Trials, the thing is, you can use it. The thing is, yes, you can use it. It just, what's it called? It will just zero out on the part-time outright, like all the time, basically. But it zeroes out on the part-time pretty much right away, so you cannot actually beat the time trial with the Fireball ASP. But you can still use it. Now, off-roading has 2, so it is number 2 for lap time and it's number 1 top speed for the off-road class, so both the ones in this update are top speed focused. But yeah. Again, Fireball ASP sadly is broken for the HSW Town Trials as it currently stands. Hopefully they fix it next update, because I might consider doing a proper bunch of runs with it if they do. Maybe. But I've already kind of used it, so maybe I will not even. Maybe I will not even. I'm sorry, I'm trying to think right now what I'm trying to say right now. Oh yeah, but for any other option, for any other option ideas, the rest of them go, or like all of them really, Class C, Class B, Class A. Class C, ironically, has 2 that actually start with C, which is compacts and coupes, which only has 3 vehicles for the class, actually, being the smallest of the HSW classes. With the only compact one being the Brioso RA HSW. Brioso RA HSW, yes, indeed. And then for coupes, it is the Sentinel XS along with the Euros X32, like I kind of said when making another mention of the FR36 or whatever for this thing briefly, obviously, but then I realized I didn't need to go over that since I was the last event, whatever. But comparing the FR36 to the HSW options, whatever, in the slightest, until I remembered that I didn't actually need to cover that again, since that was the last event. Yeah, those 3 vehicles are the Class C vehicles for the 1 compact and the 2 coupe HSW ones. And the rest I'll just go over for Class B and then Class A. And not directly mention them by name. We have Class B, you have muscle car, SUV, sports classics I think fits in there as well, and then off-road I believe was a event she put in there when they had the first off-road one was Dangerous Mercenaries DLC with the monstrosity. What about some monstrosity HSW? So those 4 classes make up the Class B. Which I think is like 11 vehicles or something, I think. And then Class C has the remaining HSW classes, which is, or not C, but A. Class A. Yeah, Class A has the remaining classes, which is sports, supers, motorcycles, like I mentioned for the regular town trail. But yeah, sports, there's 6 of those, 4 supercar ones, and then I believe just a single motorcycle, so 11 there, which was actually the same number I said for the Class B, actually. So what, does that mean there's like 25 HSWs in the game currently? That's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. But yeah. The reason I mentioned the cost system is how the part-time works. I didn't mention yet, I meant to mention earlier, I think, but yeah. The part-time I think might be based on the class of vehicle that you actually use between Class C, B, and A. So there might be 3 different part-times for that reason. But yeah, there's no part-time on the screen because I'm not in an HSW vehicle, but there's obviously part-times, and you have to be in an HSW vehicle to even see them. Unlike with the regular town trail where it just tells you outright what the part-time is. It's not based on the vehicle choice whatsoever for that one. But it's either based on the class of vehicle or each individual vehicle has like its own part-time, something like that. Probably. But yeah, I think I mentioned everything I was going to mention with that, basically, but yeah. And then for shortcuts, at the beginning you could do like a cross-through, obviously, kind of, basically. Which would save time, obviously. And honestly, I feel for the most part, aside from the beginning, it's just pretty straightforward. This is one of the earlier sets of time trials. Or it's just W town trials, I mean. But it's one of the earlier HSW town trials that makes sense to be pretty straightforward, I feel. So that's right, the beginning shortcuts, I guess. And then yeah, on touch on energy, I believe, since I think I mentioned everything there now. At this point. This Sunday, it's that one, I think, for the two usual ones. Yes, yes, yes. It's either Mount Gordo or this one every time on Sunday, I think. Yep, Pillbox Hill. Yep, Pillbox Hill apparently is the one for this Sunday, at least. For Junk Energy, and yeah, honestly, as long as you don't fall off the bicycle, go where you need to go, maximize on the curves boost. As long as you do those couple things, I don't think it's all that difficult to beat it. Like, really, I find that HSW Junk Energy, the later sets of the time trials, can actually be the easiest sets of the time trials, I find. So, yeah, honestly. If not falling off, like going where you need to go, maximizing on the curve boost, since you're going to use it to induct your bikes, you can't use it like BMX or the day one like bicycles whatsoever. Not for that all, then yeah. If that all doesn't do it, then I'll just suggest looking at like a video guide from there. I would definitely just looking at some kind of video guide from there. Basically, if not. And it looks like there was a smuggler plane on there, but I don't really care, really. I like the older plane event they had in like the 7th gen version of the game. I don't really care for that one, though. No. I like the plane takedown one better than the smuggler plane that they have now, I think. Yeah, plane takedown was like back on 7th gen from like the heist update. It doesn't exist anymore, sadly. Sadly. Jesus, so fucking fuck. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, goddamn, fuck yes, indeed. Come on. Fuck yes, tornadoes. Swear. Yeah, mic test since my controller died. By the way. Hello. Seems fine though. Cool. And then yeah, onto the premium race finally. It is for the supercar class, basically. So for the 9th gen version of the game, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, and PC enhanced. For the newer versions of the game, you obviously want to be using your HSW options pretty much. So that's obviously what has like the very good speeds and stuff. On average. And that pretty much goes to going in order of release for the HSW ones. There was the HSW Weaponized Ignis as one of the first couple, which is a huge lap time one. Now, yeah, I'm aware you cannot use it in the HSW time trials, aside for when the game initially released before the Criminal Enterprises DLC, where it got blocked from the HSW time trials since it has a weapon equipped to it, basically. But you can still use it in races, just not time trials, basically, from what I understand. But it is the best lap time option. It is therefore going to be your best option in most premium races for the supercar class if you're on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC enhanced. And then the next one that was released on the same day as it basically was the Cyclone 2 HSW. Which again, I kind of mentioned, I think, with what I suspect will be a new HSW one for next update. It is an electric-y one. So it actually does have a huge focus on lap time compared to like the other two I'll go over. Top speed, it's the weakest one for top speed being electric. So it's the worst one to use on the straights. However though, since HSW is really good on top speed, it is still generally the number 4 top speed of the whole supercar class, I believe still, so you could still use it perhaps there. It might just be it might be like 10-ish miles per hour, something less than other top speeds. It might not seem like it's all that behind by number, but it might be in terms of like the top speed it actually hits, basically. Basically. But yeah, the main focus on the electric Cyclone 2 is the acceleration, which is how quick it gets from 0 to 60 in like a second or so. Yeah, the acceleration is really insane on the Cyclone 2. However, it's probably just better not to crash in the premium race like whatsoever if you can help it. So just don't crash into anything, and you probably don't even need acceleration anyways. Like honestly, so I wouldn't really say it's too useful for a premium race. It's more of a free mode vehicle, I would say, for the Cyclone 2 compared to like non-electrics, which are more better for racing, I would say. Alright, and then onto the top speed focused ones, with the one that came out in the drip beat of the launch of the game. It didn't come out right on March 15th, it came out a little bit later on, and that was Devastate 8 HSW. But it came out before the Chrono Enterprises DLC. But Devastate 8 HSW. That one, I don't even think it's in the top 4 for like lap time, so there is non-HSW that actually has better lap time. However, again, HSW is pretty much what you should focus on anyways. And then it is the number 2 for top speed, so it is more known for top speed. And it's actually the most balanced option for top speed, since the last one is not very good for a lap time, unfortunately. And it is HSW as well, ironically. And that is TNTMT, which is in the 20th placements for lap time. It's in like the 20s for lap time, which is a joke for HSW. And then top speed is the number 1 option, so if it is a pure straight by rare chance, then you would want to actually use NTMT to maximize on your miles per hour, top speed, whatever. However, most courses of the game have some kind of turn corner that makes it not ideal to use NTMT in most cases, unfortunately, so probably should focus on the first free I mentioned for those platforms, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, as PC enhanced. And then yeah, on the legacy platforms for PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC Legacy, I believe it goes to Trojan Emrys, Turismo Amagio, whatever, and then there's no regular weaponized Ignis for the 8th gen version. The regular non-HSW weaponized Ignis is also exclusive 9th gen, so then it goes for the Benefactor Krieger, I believe is the 3rd one. So again, for the legacy platforms without HSW, you want to be using the Trojan Emrys, the Turismo Magio, and then the Benefactor Krieger, I'm pretty sure that's what you want to use for like the A-tier vehicles. Make sure as well on roughly one of your T2's vehicle spreadsheet I was all correct, hopefully. Should be and pretty memorable. I do remember pretty good about the supercar class, especially. Right, I'm checking some cars. Alright, I was correct about the vehicles used for the 8th gen versions, the legacy platforms. Alright, so what is lap time and what is top speed for those not as familiar with the game or whatever? Lap time, I think I kind of basically said, but yeah, it's turns and corners. And then pure straight stops for top speed, like your highways. And yeah, top speed's a lot more niche because we'll not get areas to be able to take advantage of it in the city. Because, yeah, pre-am races are only in the city. There's no stunt tracks, I believe, for those at all. But yeah, highways, airport runways. And then you have your airstrips, including like the new Tonga Hill one, technically, I guess, is a thing now, basically. She is over here somewhere, for sure. Sandy Shore one, obviously, and the Grand Senora Desert. And then, obviously, you have the little Inky Dink Grapeseed one as well, for a small one there, I guess. And then how do you know what the race course is going to be if I'm not going over the actual race course? Well, you want to do square to start job, as you can see in the bottom right rectangle, black rectangle in the bottom right. Which would be X on Xbox and would be whatever key it is on PC. I don't know on that one per se. When you do that, it will take you into the lobby screen, of course. When you're in the lobby screen, it'll tell you what the race is, but when you go into the actual lobby screen, you can also do the same thing, square X on Xbox or key on PC. And I'll also give you the map of the race so you can analyze each and every bit of the race scores for lap time and top speed. To analyze the turns and corners. You can also take a look at the map, I believe, when you choose your vehicle as well. So if you if you do miss out on it, basically in the actual like lobby screen, you still do when you choose the vehicle, which I assume they do. So when you remember performance of the vehicle, you get a better idea what you're wanting or something. I assume that's why they let you do it there. I'm guessing. And that should cover all that basically. Simeon, what the fuck? Call me randomly, damn it. Yeah. Fucking money. Counterfeit cash, I guess. ID, document forgery. 180K for my agency, apparently, right now. Apparently. Simeon. Whatever.
Now it's all about
The Diamond Casino and Resort presents a brand new car available to win today, simply with a spin of a wheel.
But yeah, the vehicle, what is it again? All here, whatever. Looks like a Futo or something to me. It might be the Futo GTX or something, or it might even be the regular Futo. Alright, it says Futo on it. It might be the... It's either day 1 Futo or it has to be the GTX. If not, I believe that's the only Futos in the game.
Indulge. You deserve it.
Welcome. Here you go.
And yeah, they did eventually add delivery support for the day 1 Futo, I believe, after hours. But only for online, not single player, I believe, so... Yeah, for those wondering about that, yeah, it could be either of them, basically. Gotta do my one wheel spin, at least for the event here. I do. 20,000 ships. Hey, let's go.
Wait, why didn't it spin both ways?
Yeah, that got that already, surely. Surely. Yes, indeed. Now this you should definitely find on the San Andreas website, whatever one it ends up being. If it's the regular Futo, that's kind of a joke of a vehicle, given it's barely costs anything. So I definitely guess it's Futo GTX from the Tuners update, not the Day 1 Futo is what I'm guessing. Cause yeah, if it's Day 1 Futo, you barely save any money out of the vehicle anyways. Anyways. Okay, it is a GTX. Okay, cool. I was about to say it's the most useful of the two Futos in the game, so... I had a feeling it's going to be the Futo GTX and not the regular Futo. Oh, looks like a preview of a discount there, at least. We had a Futo GTX, apparently. Has drift tuning, so you can use it for drift races. Also has exclusive livery support for drift tuning as well, that certain liveries will only be available for drift tuning, not the regular version, apparently. And it even has the option for missile lock-on jammers of the latest Agent Sabotage DLC. Which is good to note, by the way, that they could feature ones already on the website as well for some of the ones for lock-on jammer support for the next update coming out. It's not just vaulted vehicles to put those on for the latest batch. They actually put on ones that are already on the website, so that didn't need to get put back on the website. So just be aware of that, of course. That any vehicles already on the website that aren't unvaulted very much could get a lock-on jammer for the new update. There are older vehicles as well. But yeah, this one, I'm pretty sure it's more top speed focused over lap time focused, unfortunately. But in terms of general sports class, known to sport car ones perform that good generally for the sports class. If they are in the tuner subclass, if they are in fact in the tuner subclass. Yes, indeed. I guess I'll check the spreadsheet in case I do want to cover it for performance. I guess, but there's other things to mention that aren't performance focused. I'm not sure if I will, basically. This one actually looks to be the worst of the... This one apparently actually looks to be the worst of the ones for the tuner subclass, apparently for the lap time when it comes to sports class particularly, at least. So yeah, this one really is meant for top speed, pretty much. Looks like. Even in the top speed might just purely be for the tuner subclass. But yeah. Apparently it looked like it was 103rd place for lap time as well as 100th place for top speed. So in terms of general sports class, it is 103rd place at lap time, 100th place top speed. Which means it's literally in the triple digits for the sports class with both metrics, which is not good. So yeah, this is more for the tuner subclass, definitely easily even compared to the other tuner subclass ones. So yeah, it's definitely not going to be super amazing for your average street pursuit race, since obviously racing most depends on the lap time, unfortunately. It might be one of the better ones for top speed though, maybe. Especially for the tuner subclass where you have like your muscle cars, sedan vehicles, as well as coupes. You have a couple muscle sedan coupes as well for that, so that might be why it's kind of alright for top speed for the tuner subclass though. No. But yeah. So I wouldn't use it for street pursuit races, especially since those would be lap time heavy. And then yeah, it could be interesting for the robbery contracts, I guess. I mean, you could use anything really for robbery contracts. There's no time limit much on those, like an actual race. Since those are player versus enemy focused, like missions to do basically and whatnot. So very much I do think it's more of a robbery contract vehicle, and even then you have stuff like the regular Jester RR, that's #1 top speed. That is #1 top speed for the tuner subclass. That also has access to the rear levers on the back. Not to be confused with the wide body, that does not, obviously, for the more traditional RR. That does have all the customization. Or cocaine, apparently. Yeah, definitely not the most interesting vehicle for a lock-on jammer, but still. But it's an okay vehicle, alright vehicle, especially since it's usable in tuners contents and as a lock-on jammer. quite frankly, could be a good vehicle for drift racing. It's not really that good normally for like sport car races, it looks like, at all. Being in the triple digits for both metrics. This might be one of the better options for a custom drift tuning vehicle if you care for that. But there's no performance upgrades for drift tuning, so it's not really worth doing that anyways, so just keep that in mind if you're not the biggest on drift tuning in the first place. And even if you are, it doesn't matter, since again, no performance upgrades for custom drift tuning apparently. Oh, it has a spawn over there, I guess. It's like a larger one for volatile. Okay. KK. God damn it though, you fuck ass hernia, bro. Like, come on. Yes, indeed, yes, indeed, yes, indeed, yes, goddamn fuck ass Steve, bro. Come on, like, fuck, no. Jeez, what's even over here that I didn't know? Bro, oh my god. Fucking nighttime can't see for shit. I'm just out some AP television, I guess, and shit. Alright, good. Let's go. I can't tell if one side's supposed to the damage and stuff. I don't doubt this has damage in it if it wants to start shorting out and stuff. Not doubt it one bit, honestly. Sadly. Yeah, the flying Dorito volatile, basically. Kind of stealing from Gilly Master over there. Fucking pretty interesting aircraft pilot, I guess. And I totally don't think I'll be able to land this for sure. Alright, Stash Alice, I guess I'm doing that before the Alice cart me then. Bro, I already held the thing. Come on. How come when I'm holding the text message finger it doesn't go to the thing like it usually does for me? Weird. Holding up on the D-pad and it's not just going right to text like it usually does. Maybe it's just a volatile thing somehow, I don't really know. That one did it though, so I'm not sure what happened there, but whatever. I don't care for bail enforcement anymore, so I don't really care to do that, really. For the marching thing. Or for the marching thing, yes. I'm gonna land this for shit, unfortunately. Might try landing down there-ish. Past the pole or something, please. No, oh shit. Whole vehicle just blew up. Damn. Turn it, please. Oh shit, yeah, my engines are on fire, at least on the left. Yikes. Alright, might be kind of stuck on the first. Oh shit. Yeah, it's stuck. trying to get it out of there, but nope. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Definitely.
MMI, we expect the unexpected. I think we can do that.
Where you gonna go? Give up!
Bro. Cannot shoot for the fucking stairs, really, bro? Come on.
Hey, man, down.
Some of them you can. Some of them, yes, you can. Well, all depend on the angle I'm at and stuff, actually, though. For all I know. Oh, whatever. Useless. Useless. If I get an actual lock, it may suggest it. Oh, yeah. If I get a lock, it will count, though. No. As expected. As expected.
You motherfucker!
I died somehow, really? You stupid hernia throat. It's all your fucking fault, I swear.
I gotta reload. Shit.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Fucking idiot.
Yes, goddamn fuck ass D, a fuck ass body. Fuck ass swear, man. Come on. Pathetic. Wow. It's their fault I died, basically, though. Fuck ass body, bro. God damn it. 44, 23, 37. Bunch of numbers more in the middle, but yeah. There might be worse combinations regardless. But yeah, those numbers are more in the middle. Oh. It's definitely not one of the better ones. I mean, round 4-4 with the analog. I went past 23 though. Damn it. No, just what's behind it. Alright, laying on 34, like rule 34. Again, it's your fault. I'm sure you fuck ass hurting you, bro. The hell? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, goddamn fuck ass D. Come on. Fuck ass hurting you, bro. Fucking swear you're being a bitch. Alright, the stash house is a challenge for like a daily objective or whatever. Bunker's been resupplied, apparently. Kind of one of the better ones if getting a good sale mission at least. If getting a good sale mission at least. At least. So it's near here, I guess I'll just do this for the car meet, I guess. Guess. Or you know what, maybe I am crazy and I do decide to go for a volatile again, why not? Try and see if I can land it there somehow. I must have hit it like way too early there. You're right, it's like more up here, apparently. Well, it kinda landed, I guess, this time at least. Oh, yeah, 1,500, that's right, that was from the stash house. Right. So vehicles here apparently are the Grati Carbonizer, which is actually a surprisingly interesting one as I'll go through. Think of Varus and then the Albany Alpha. 2 of these are able to be obtained in single player. And the online exclusive is the Varus. Yes. Yeah, Gravity Carbon's Air is a sports car, pretty sure. Now this one is interesting. I might have kind of suggested earlier, because apparently when you're in this vehicle, the AIs have a hard time at shooting at you, apparently, whatever. AIs will actually have a hard time shooting at you if you're in the Carbon's Air for some reason. So it's kind of like a cheaper armored crewman, so it's not like armored. Players probably have no problem like shooting you in a Carbon's Air compared to like the actual AI enemies, apparently. So obviously there's auto aim, assist aim, especially playing in that mode. Apparently the AIs have a harder apparently yeah, the AIs somehow have a harder time of like shooting a character into Carbon's Air. From what I've tested and from what I've heard, and yeah, tested obviously after hearing about it and whatnot. So that is definitely very interesting. So actually can make this pretty worthwhile, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. But Varus is an online exclusive on Kyber Heist DLC. Now this, I believe, was a free vehicle at one point, so it's not really sadly worth purchasing it. It's only like $100-ish, $200-ish thousand though, so it's not too much when it's not free anyways. So like, eh. Like, also, these two aren't really performance-heavy vehicles, surely. Same with the last one of the Albany Alpha. Returning from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which is pretty cool. Albeit it looks much different, I feel, between the games. But yeah. It is a returning vehicle, technically speaking, from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which makes it pretty cool. So it is one of those retro nostalgic ones, if you care to get ones from like past games, if you do like to collect ones from past games, it is one of the like retro nostalgic ones. So it's a return vehicle from San Andreas, at least, no matter what, basically. But yeah, two of them are sports cars. Yeah, the actual vehicles are sports for both of them. Varus is in fact off-road, which you would probably be able to expect. I might not mention that yet, but yeah, it is off-road for that one. ATVs are an off-road class. Yeah, I was going to go into removed vehicles dates section of the spreadsheet to go over how many times you've been in a vehicle with the different dealerships and stuff. Okay, so for both the Carbon's Air and the Varus, as of being vaulted in San Andreas Mercenaries DLC for those two vehicles, that could maybe come back in the next update, since they've already confirmed they'll be doing 50 more like lock-on jammer vehicles, and that's how they unbolted a bunch last time. But yeah, since being Vaulted Dangerous Mercenaries DLC for these two, they've been available 6 times on the dealership, basically. And then the alpha is apparently available 7 times on dealerships since being Vaulted Dangerous Mercenaries, which is like summer 2023, like mid 2023, so like almost 2 years ago at this point. And then LS car meet vehicle looks to be the Ponte Runer ZZ8. Sorry about he's being a bitch, but it looks to be the Runer ZZ8. And then for the prize ride challenge for this one, it is apparently placed top 3 for 3 days in a row. So today I'm doing it for Sunday. There's all Monday, and then you technically could do it early Tuesday as well, depending on your time zone at least. I'm not sure if all time zones are eligible for that, or if it's only like the ones like on the West Coast or what. But yeah. I mean, hours go like the other way from the West Coast, basically, so a lot of time zones probably actually can take advantage of it. So actually being on the West Coast means you have less time to do on like the following day, if I am realistically thinking. So yeah, technically this might be the final moment to get it 3 days in a row. I'm pretty sure you can, as long as you get on very early on Tuesday before like the DLC changes, basically. For like the latest update over to money fronts, over to money fronts, of course. So I guess this was a good final moment to do it then, I guess, since, again, my ear's been a bitch, I don't let me hear shit as much, if I got all much, lately. And there's ZZ8, that might actually be on Severn, actually, 2-door, Chrono Enterprises DLC, so it should appear before the... Oh, and right, before I do that, actually, let me go over to the race types that are eligible. Right. My bad. Now, I know these are all Carmine Series ones for Drag and Drift, but I don't think they count, unfortunately. At least solo, they don't, but sadly, that one does with other players as well. Sadly, I doubt it does with other players as well. Just because these were made in 2023 compared to the 2021 ones that do count for the challenges. Sadly, I doubt they went for the effort to make it count for the other race types. But yeah, there might be a possibility of other players that could do drag and like drift races, but maybe not even. Yeah, those would be fine options if you could somehow do it with multiple players and it counts for the challenge, which I don't know if that's possible. I've not ever tried it with multiple players. I've only played the content solo for those. Pursuit races is 4 players, so you will only get up to 75% chance. Yeah, you have a 75% chance with 4 players, basically, to hit a top 3. Which is good odds, but obviously you might as well just go to street races to get guaranteed odds. Because as long as you do 2 or 3 players, it's a guaranteed entry for the challenge if you do a street race. And again, I was going legendary. I actually think it's Stubborn San Andreas, 2-door Crown Enterprise DLC, which should be above, obviously, the Futo GTX, which was like the year prior with the tuners update. Yes, indeed. This is the Ruiner CTA on Sovereign, not Legendary K. KK. Yeah, this one is a muscle car, sportier. It is kind of a sportier looking muscle car, I think, so it does have potential, I think, to be a good performing one as well. I'm not too sure how it holds up nowadays, I feel, within the last couple years after it got introduced, though. But apparently the answer to that, going on Bruffy 13T2's vehicle spreadsheet, which if I didn't credit him before for the Futo GTX, that's where I'm getting my performances from Bruffy 13T2 in his spreadsheet. Same with the room vehicle dates, obviously, as well. But it is apparently in the B tier when it comes to the muscle car class. Oh, I didn't say the tier, actually, for the Futo GTX, my bad, but yeah. Again, for Futo GTX, that was... it's apparently at the top of the M tier between the 2 M tier vehicles for sports class. It's at the top of M tier, which is the 3rd worst tier in the game, basically, if not including non-raceable options for the general sport car races. And again, it was 103rd place for a lap time for the previous one at the Lucky Wheel, basically, for the casino. And then 100th place for top speed, which is not good at all, basically, for the general sport car performance. It's obviously more for the tuner contents for the previous one. For a free vehicle that can be obtained if lucky on that one. But over to this one finally. For the muscle car class, this one is in the B tier. And that gives it 19th place apparently for lap time. And 26th place for top speed apparently. Now, all the HSW ones are surely better than it for top speed, I mean. However, lap time 2, I think, because RBGT is like a 10th, 11th, I think, there. Yeah. So, and there's 4 HSWs. So that means on the legacy platforms, it gets 15th as well as 22nd, I believe. Which either way, you're getting above average for both lap time top speed for the muscle car class, since there's like 86 muscle cars in the game right now. So it's not terrible performance, but it's also nowhere near the greatest performance either. So it is a few placements like out of the top 10, like no matter what, basically, even at its best performance, even at its best tongue twisting, I broke my come on. Even yes, at its top performance, it is still a few placements out of top 10, unfortunately. Fortunately. On its lap time. So honestly, unless you really like this vehicle, honestly, unless you really do enjoy the vehicle, I probably would skip this one. I think you would definitely have better options to store in your storage if you just purely care about performance for the different properties for your vehicles, honestly. And in the HSW Premium Test Ride, it looks to be the Vigero ZX, the hardtop one. Yes, indeed. The one I was in the Colonel Enterprises DLC, same update that was released in like mid 2022. It was summer 2022, both those released in for Colonel Enterprises DLC.
Hey! Catch you on the other side.
Oh yeah, there's 25 HSWs, that was correct. For free, 1111 for Class C, Class B, Class A. Cool. And again, a reminder for drifting, the GTX is in here, as it's said on the website, basically. And yeah, for HSW, all the information is correct for the most part, aside for Sterling GT. Sterling GT got a lock-on jammer in the Agent Sabotage DLC, so it's actually back on the vehicle website, contrary to what is put on this list. So it is on there. So it is in the website, contrary to what it puts here, since it got put back Dangerous Mercenaries. Or no, it got taken away Dangerous Mercenaries to get put back in Agent Sabotage in this current update. But yeah, Vigero ZX 17-inch race, it's on according to this list. Not going to show it on the website, just know it's there. See if I can use the Find Dorito again. Or whatever. Probably have to respawn it somehow or something. Bruh. Damn, did the door break on this somehow? Damn. And what thing is it going to use? What the hell? Give me a boost so I can take off somehow. Alright, it's not taking off, damn it. Oh. That's not even doing it. Rip. To be fair, I'm not even surprised, but still. Oh gee, that's smoking from all that it seems. Which is funny because it's the complete opposite side where I'm actually getting hit, basically. Which kind of shows how retarded the engine system is in this game for the planes. Like, how is the ones on the other side getting damaged when it's happening over there, though? Like, what? I don't see anything much happen on the other side, of course. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of just waiting for this to get destroyed, by the way. While I'm just doing this. Yeah, sure, it isn't going anywhere. How huge it is, unfortunately. Yes. Wait, is that another character that looks like a red dot, or is that the semi-truck? It's like it's further than a semi-truck, though. It's gotta be some other character. It's gotta be some other NPC doing that, basically. Basically. Come on, boost me enough, damn it. Oh shit. That should cut out hella hard. Is the white vehicle behind them or something? Maybe. The only thing I can think that would be the red dot, if not the semi-truck, which doesn't seem like it's the case. Oh shit. Shit. I mean, you still haven't pushed me up the pole yet. You are actually pretty pathetic. Honestly, if it weren't for the white car being there, that probably would have happened maybe somehow. For all I know. For all I know. One vein being destroyed, it can just cut out entirely, right? Maybe, but maybe since there was something that won't happen anytime soon, I'm not really sure. Honestly. I like how it's a constant red dot, but they're not doing anything, basically. Also makes it seem like they know I'm the cause of it, not the truck, which is interesting, but they guys are smart, I guess, with it. Oh. But a vehicle left apparently eventually. Cool. Hey, this is my truck. That's a red dot. Actually, then. To me, it didn't look like it was though on the map, but yes, it is. Yes, it is. Wow, is it just now telling me to do that? I mean, it rose me up enough that it can actually happen here. Like, what? Oh shit, the engine is just starting to be on fire now. Oh shit. Wait, yo, whoa, it's starting to go, it seems. Yo, this truck actually saved me some. No way. Now he's on foot. Damn. Yeah, this is fucked now. Damn. Not that I was going to go anywhere anyways. It's a massive size. What the massive size of the wings? Yes, dude. Bruh. I even got a wanted star. Damn. So it's starting to short out how hard it seems. It might kick me out soon, so now I'm not really sure. Not really, not 100% sure, honestly. Oh shit, yep, there it goes. Damn. Yeah, man. Yeah, I just want to see if I can actually do it or not
We
eventually.
expect the unexpected.
Yeah. Of course not.
I'll do my best.
Try to see if I can escape from the Avenger Thruster here. Probably should be able to. It's 1 star after all. And yep, of course, soon to be 2 star. Never stays 1 star for long shit for online at least. It's not single player where you get straight busted at 1 star basically. Basically. Yeah, going over to the luxury autos next is what I'm doing basically, like usual. Yeah, I shot a bullet in my jetpack, bro. Fuck him. There's an exports vehicle down there. Fine. I'm fine. Oh shit. Didn't hit that. I'm surprised. I am very much fucking surprised. Yes, indeed. No. Legend Square seems to be first vehicle I'm trying to get. Palm trees are gonna ruin it, damn it. Thought so. Oh shit. Well, I'll dip out of that then. And hope it doesn't blow up. Oh shit. Shit.
Morse Mutual, how can I be of service?
Hey, it's an adder.
Sure.
Hey, it's an adder apparently. Okay. Very OG supercar here. Very cool. Oh shit, that just blew up. Oh shit, that just blew up. That's indeed. Dock down. Oh, it's because I have a one of them, for sure, right? Pretty sure.
Hi. What service are you looking for?
Alright, yeah, I was like, there's no
Okay,
way it
my
won't
friend.
let me do that
I'll
when
take
it's
care
not
of the
directly tied to
LSPD.
activity.
Leave it to me.
If it's tied to activity and it's like newer content, tends not to let you do that, but because it was just a random one level from like a day one kind of activity, basically. Makes sense, I was able to call it off there, so cool. Yeah, now the dock should be on here. Yes, indeed. We train, hell yes. Yeah, the adder, you can actually find this on the street, like near Michael's house somewhere. Which apparently references like a real life location, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Of the exact vehicle or whatever. Oh yeah, I got 2,000 good sport at one point in Binkia, right? It's like, why is it 22k? Not 20k, but yeah. Yeah, that makes perfect sense now. Actually. Alright, please, no more export vehicle. I almost blew up with my foolishness in the volatile, basically. Not that. That. That, yes. Body, come on. Alright, luxury autos please this time, and hopefully no more export vehicles for that. Oh, it's car meet reputation. Hopefully. Come on, Martin, stop. You'll be useful. You'll you're apparently going to be a lot more useful than you've ever been in the next update, apparently. Apparently. Supposedly. Or at least will introduce us to the business, or at least will introduce us to the business, but might not necessarily be too directly involved with it, per se. Per se. I'm trying it behind, I guess. Why not? Seems like it would be one of the more successful places to do that. Really though. Yeah, that one actually pretty decent. I bombed into the traffic. Let's go. Oh shit, I blew up a vehicle? No way. And it got destroyed. Oh man. Oh, I went the other way, no way. Lucky me, I guess. No, you can't check that when you have a long level. But no, I'm kind of kidding. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. I was saying, why don't you just be able to look at Clash or something, not be able to somehow, like, not get the cops on you or something. But apparently these are on discount, by the way, as well, for these two. It's on the news wire already. For the Bugatti Italo GTO sports car, and then also the Obey Tailgater S. These two are apparently 2 discounts for the event. Yeah, the Bugatti Italo GTO is actually a pretty top tier. Whoa. Stupid, like, chair, apparently. The, like, arms, like, were moving on a chair or something. Something. But yes. Yeah, Bugatti Italo GTO is a pretty top tier sports car, apparently. And it's apparently on a discount as well for the event. God damn it, man. I'm fucking sorry, though. This stupid goddamn hurry. It's being a fucking bitch, bro. Come on. But yeah, I'm looking at the spreadsheet from Bruffy 1322. Apparently, this one's actually the top non-HSW option, so pretty much the absolute best option you could get for the legacy platforms, the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC Legacy, for a sports car in the game currently, at least. And then, yeah, for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC Enhanced, the newer platforms, it is at the not the way top, actually, it's the second of 4 A-tier vehicles, apparently, which gives it 5th place, apparently, for lap time, as well as 14th place for top speed. So with HSW taken away, there's actually 4 above it for top speed, and 2 others that aren't above it for top speed, or something. Something. Basically. So it looks like it would actually get 10th place top speed if you are on legacy platforms I mentioned earlier. Which gives you top 10 in both metrics in that case. And yeah, secondly, you can get that performance as well on the newer platforms. You just take off HSW as a setting for whatever race you're doing as a race host or something. Something. So it is a top 10 vehicle for both metrics in certain cases, which is actually pretty decent. Definitely. That Tower GTA also appeared in the first GTA game with Grand Theft Auto 1, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah. It is one of those retro nostalgic vehicles apparently in the game as well. So that's another bonus. In addition to the really damn good performance on this vehicle. So this is a decent vehicle, regardless of platform. But if I didn't make it the most clear on the newer platforms, it is 5th place lap time. And then 14th place for top speed. Which is number 1 and number 10, basically. Basically. Yeah, sorry, trying to see if somebody's in my way or not. In real life. And then the Tailgater S is a tuner subclass vehicle, so there's actually a good bit to say about this one. So it's just like the Futo GTX where it's a tuner subclass. I believe it's the only tuner that's a 4-door as well, which is unique, which makes it very good if you're doing 3 and 4 player robbery contracts, that's for sure. So if you're doing robbery contracts of 2 to 3 friends, it's especially pretty good for those. Street races, pursuit races, not really good for those since it's a sedan and it's not a sports car, which has the better performing things. Albeit for sedan, it's better to 2 sedans. It's not the worst of the 2 sedans for the tuner subclass, so it's not the worst performance-wise between the 2 sedan ones, at least anyways. And yeah, this is a sedan, there's no HSW sedan, so performance will be the same for both platforms when I mention it, by the way, on this one. Yeah, Tailgater S apparently is in the middle of the S tier, apparently, according to the spreadsheet. Which gives it 3rd place for lap time as well as 5th place for top speed, apparently. Which is pretty decent for the sedan class. So because of different classing, it's the better the sedans, it's better for the main class of sedan than the actual tuner subclass, arguably. Unless, again, you're using it for, like, 3 and 4 player robbery contracts, which then one person could which would then fit the whole team, unlike any other vehicle for the tuner subclass stuff. Basically. Alright, 55k for the arcade, apparently. So I think it was kind of everything I want to mention about Tick. Ron, get out of here. Get out of here with that phone call. Damn it. But yes, I believe that was all I wanted to mention for Tailgear S right there. No doubt. I don't believe it has a lock-on jammer, I'm gonna guess. And I think both of these are on Legendary, I think. Tower GTA would have to be a 2-door. And I was in the Arena War DLC for where it got put into GTA Online, basically. But the one without delivery at least is $1,955,000 to $1,179,000. Which, to look at the percentages, I guess on the Newswire, is a 40% off discount. All but one vehicle discount will be 40. There's one vehicle discount that's actually 30 instead of 40. And right, I didn't mean to do it that way. My bad. I mean to back out entirely there. It's just my hernias being that much of a bitch. I messed that up, basically. And yeah, Tailgear S. Okay, my bad, did not mean to do that. Yeah, Tailgear S. Also 40% off, it's not the exclusion to the 40% rule for this event. So it's 40% off, getting it to, on a trade price, it's $1,121,250 to $670,750. Oh, I didn't even mention the savings on the one vehicle, right, for 50 GTX. So I usually do. Yeah, hernia being a bitch and shit, not surprised. I've been forgetting. Alright, so kind of make it consistent with that. So I'm kind of all over the place with those. I just kind of keep forgetting to do things. Because of my hernia being a bitch, but yeah. But the savings for this one apparently $1,192,500 on a trade price as well. Keep in mind, if you don't have the trade price, you technically have even more savings. Also, delivery on it, there was something delivery on it, gives you like probably 20-30K at most in savings to get upwards of like 1.2 million savings. So. Yeah, savings for right now would definitely be pretty insane on that if you do get one for the lucky wheel. But quite frankly, and size for drift tuning, it's not really that good, and then also the access to the lock-on jammer as well, technically. And then yeah, for the Vigero, not Vigero, but the Ruiner ZZ8, not to be confused with the, yeah, the Vigero was the HSW, right? Yeah, this one's 1 million for 20,000 savings plus the delivery. That'd be another probably 20-30K to get to like 1 million for 50,000. Savings are decent on there, but yeah. Performance again is above average for the class. There's just better options, obviously. On that, as a reminder. But yeah, 40% off of that. Yeah, took to like 1.1, right? think so. I think so. Okay. Again, didn't mean to do that. I didn't know there's going to be one down there per se. Sometimes just get the feel to go down as far as I can while still seeing it. But yeah, the one without delivery, 1,965,000, 1,179,000. 14K short of 800K. Looks like on savings, so what, like 786,000 savings, I think, on that. But I don't think it has a trade price like the CZ8, especially when it was in the Arena War DLC, which already had a lot of trade prices. Yeah, Tailgater S on trade price goes from $1,121,250 to $672,250 for the 40% off. Apparently they're, which puts into 6-digit on a trade price at least, which is pretty good. It makes it very affordable. And again, has a lot of value to it since you can use it for the 3 and 4 player robbery contracts, and it's like the only one that's giving more than 2 seats for a tuner subclass. So obviously does have that niche to it, which is pretty good. So I assume most people don't play with like 2 of our players on a robbery contract, but still, if you do, then it's a good vehicle. And the performance is pretty damn good on, and respectable on it too. Buy it now. I could maybe see it being a high 6-digit, like the absolute best when it comes to buy it now, but it might even still be like 7 digits for all I know. For all I know. And yeah, trade price for the Futo GTX, by the way. The other one, in most cases, the like tuner subclass vehicles, you need rank 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 560, 65, 70, 75 for Army Reputation. For 4, yes, Dallas Army Reputation. Rank 80, 85 is for the 2 of the Criminal Enterprises DLC, by the way, for the Kanjo SJ and the post-delete in particular for those. I don't think they have 90 for like a trade price on like the RR wide body though, unfortunately, but yeah. Yes, yes. Yeah, Tailgater S. It's actually one of the couple ones that actually has a different method for the trade price, if I remember right, for the tuner subclass ones. And that's because the Santa or something has like a Tailgater S. But yeah, when you do the tutorial, like when you do like the first one, when you do your very first robbery contract, I think you actually get the trade price for this. But yeah, they have one in the like auto shop, I think, so when you do your first like auto shop like contract being whatever, you actually get the trade price for it doing that, basically. So it's one of the ones that is not tied to the reputation system, which is interesting. But it makes a lot of sense as well, basically. I think I mentioned everything at that point I wanted for that, so good. I did forget to call that, damn it. I had a feeling I did, but yeah. Been a while in my hernia being a bitch, so I forgot.
MMI, we expect the unexpected. Okay.
I said guard. I don't care if a character guys guard being whatever. I guess $7,007, which is 7,007, I think, because of GoldenEye or something, 007. Apparently it's a reference for that, or whatever. For those that wonder, I don't care for those guard guys or anything. Yeah, wrong menu. I wanted to initiate. That sucks. But Hernia being a bitch constantly, so like, not surprised even with this dry throat and shit going on. What's going on? I'm going over to Simeon's, by the way. That's kind of easy to do after the luxury autos, not the car meet, the luxury autos. Huh, my door broke, damn.
What do you need, Barry?
Hey, Jackie.
I'm so sick of the mellow vibes out here. It's totally an act. Nobody can really be like that.
LCC Hexer. Apparently for this. Hijack Rustin. Vapid Blade. Volcar Loa, and Vapid Hustler. And since Simeon's usually is like vaulted vehicles, and all 5 of these are probably vaulted. Just make it clear. But Hexer's the day 1 motorcycle, which is in single player as well, because of that. Probably find it on the street, and you could probably even get one off the street, and even like just get one to modify off the street. Since it's a motorcycle, it would definitely be within like 5 digits for a day 1 motorcycle, let's be real. Hijack Rustin. DLC vehicle like in 2017, I think, so it would be online exclusive. Blade was a 2014 DLC vehicle, so that would be in single player.
Holla!
And the last 2 are definitely online exclusives as well, like the Hijack Rustin. I want to say the Fackle Low was 2018, I believe, and then the Hustler was 2017. Possibly 18, but it was for Doomsday Heist, which is a 2017 DLC. For the DLC was a trip beat vehicle for basically. So the Rustin, the Vagaloa, and the Hustler are online and yes, the Hustler are online exclusives. Hexer and the Blade you can get in single player as well. Alright, yeah, this is 5 digits, 15k. If you literally just find one off the street, you can literally just do it that way. You don't even need to get it for the dealership then. If it were 100k or higher, you would actually need to buy at the dealership, but since it's not, you can just steal one off the street if you absolutely wanted to. Instead of getting it here. And yeah, it's a chopper motorcycle, so I don't assume it performs super crazy or anything. Hijack Rustin with the crazy amount of sports cars. I don't really think there's going to be any crazy good performance on that one. Blade, with there being 86 muscle cars, I highly doubt that's a good performer there. Fagalo is a sports classics, but sports classics has like old school supercars at the top, so like, yeah, I don't think that performs good. Hustler might actually have a surprisingly good top speed for a muscle car. And I imagine performs better than the Blade, at least, albeit it's still probably not all that good. I assume. I definitely assume. I thought there was like a movie screen or something on there for a second, but right, that's just my volatile and chrome like being interesting. With like the flashiness and stuff. Yeah, basically none of these are probably good performer vehicles, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'll go and read vehicles dates for the how long they've been vaulted for and whatnot. Or not how long they've been vaulted for, like how many times they've been available at dealerships since being vaulted. I mean. So. The LCC Liberty City Cycles Hexer has some of the least appearances of any of the like 8 vaulted vehicles on the dealerships in the current event, with 5 appearances ever since it got vaulted Dangerous Mercenaries DLC almost 2 years ago. So since that time, it's been available 5 times on the different dealerships. Rustin, apparently, just like the alpha of the car meet, just like the alpha and Ellis car meet, it's been available 7 times on the dealerships on the dealerships as of this event. Since like almost 2 years ago. And also the Blade also has appeared 7 times on the dealership as of this appearance. Fagaloa, just like the Hexer, apparently appeared 5 times as of this appearance in the dealership. Oh wow, that's right, it has the European it has like the European license plate. That's cool. Just like the Gali apparently has, basically. At least in the front it does. This does. That's pretty cool, actually. I didn't realize that until recently. Kind of forgettable, to be honest, since it's Fagaloa, but whatever. But again, on the topic, it's appeared 5 times as a disappearance in the dealership, like the Hexer. And then the Hustler would be 6 then, I'm pretty sure. Roughly 1322 put the GP1 instead of the roughly 1322, the spreadsheet creator actually put the GP1 instead of the Hustler apparently, so that's actually wrong then. Don't know how that happened, but okay. But a Hustler, it says 7 times, so I assume it appeared for the 8th time actually, which would mean this actually has the most appearances of any vehicle of this current event for vaulted vehicles. So it's the 8th time as of this appearance at the dealership. Not it's appeared in a dealership since being vaulted. We had a Hexer, By the way, this also appeared in like Grand Theft Auto 4, like Lost and Damned and stuff, so it is a retro nostalgic vehicle there. Blade appears in San Andreas, I'm pretty sure, so... Forget if it appears in like Vice City, but at least San Andreas it does. So the Blade's an iconic vehicle from like 3D Universe. And then the Hustler is also a vehicle in San Andreas, actually. I believe it's a vehicle for like Denise, the first girlfriend. I believe yes, it was for the first girlfriend of the game for San Andreas being Denise Robertson, the one that you get for the story, basically. That you don't have to go out the way to get for like the game randomly, basically for San Andreas, obviously. Vast different amount of appearances. Each one had a dealership in if they're like an old school vehicle in the series or not. And like what games and stuff, apparently. But there's no LS car meet vehicle on discount, by the way, just to be clear, for LS car meet for those vaulted vehicles, and then apparently not for those vaulted vehicles in the Freedom Docs Motorsport showroom as well. Alright, yeah, Simeon did not have a discount vehicle whatsoever, as expected. As expected, sadly. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any opportunity or anything to go through. There is at least a new community series, apparently. And like 5 of those are races, so I'll play at least 5 of the maps. At least. Come on, already, stupid ass hurting you, God. Alright, so the wiki challenge, I don't think that was mentioned yet on the main menu or anything, so I have to go through that here, I guess. Apparently requires you to complete 2 casino works for Agatha Baker, which again is the phone missions, not to be confused with the casino story missions that you do through the pause menu. On replays of it, of course. Wait, my plane's still alive? Is it? Interesting. But yeah, 2 of those. Again, they can be kind of nice since they give both the actual money and casino chips. Which, of course, you could either keep casino chips as is, or you could even convert them over to cash, basically. But doing 2 of those missions probably does not take all that long, so might as well do it for the wiki challenge if you care for the $100,000 from it. Basically. Alright, looks like there's a couple of race types apparently on money opportunity as well. Not to be confused with the community series I was saying earlier, basically. But yeah, select amount of the hot ring circuit races are back. Not all of them, I'm pretty sure it's way more than that, but at least 5 of those are back for hot ring circuit, Bolingbrook Bowl of Grand North Desert, hot ring circuit, Oak Grove Freeway of the Pacific Ocean, hot ring circuit, Sandy Shores, that's apparently Grand North Desert. Hot ring circuit, Trenchway, is apparently for Los Santos International Airport. And last but not least for those, hot ring circuit, Waterway, is in the terminal area. For those 5, basically. And that's 3 times money in RP, apparently. And they also brought back 5 Izzy Classic races. Again, there might be at least a couple more of those. I know there's not necessarily that many of those for the hot rings, so like, I'm not sure if all of those are back or not. But yeah, I think that one, there might be a couple not in the batch this time. So, at least select ones of those are back as well, but again, it's not many of them, so like, you're not missing out on many of them, I believe. If it's not all of them, then... If it's not all of them, you're not missing out on like, much of them, but... Still scummy not to bring them all back available for just 1 week, basically. Yeah, Izzy Classic, Hyphen Goal, Vermeer Park, Izzy Classic, Pluto Palace for Pluto Bay, Izzy Classic Repeater for Vinewood Hills, Izzy Classic Sidewinder for Richman, Glen, whatever. Then Izzy Classic, the Izzy Job, is apparently for Ron Norton's Wind Farm. Yes, indeed. So those 10 are apparently on free times, 1 in RP. Hot Ring, actually all of these actually allow for up to 30 players, which is a good count to have. I think max pay kind of caps at 16 players, probably because that was the amount for like 7th gen, I'm kind of guessing. So, 30 players is good because it basically ensures the max payout. Like at most cases, you're not going to have that many people leaving a lobby if they'll for the pay to be lessened. Probably. So interesting. But yeah. 2 times used to, for a lot of race types, be like 16k. I know they did like, I know they did like 50% boost, I think, at one point, like as a permanent boost, so half of that would be like another 8k for like 24, 25k on a 2 times. Solo for like 8 to 10 minutes might be the max payout for a race. Solo might get you like 30-ish k, and you could probably do that like 6, 7-ish times or something. Yeah, it's obviously not going to be worth it. The real money comes from playing with other players, obviously, being a competitive game type, obviously, even though you can do it solo if you wanted to. So if you want to make decent money from that, that's how to go about it, of course, go against other players. Literally, there's like no reason to do these over the other really good things going on with the Diamond Casino heist, as well as the vehicle cargo, like import-export, obviously. And even then, you even have the casino work missions, and casino store missions might be better than these too, so... Yeah. Yeah, stuff like that pays out based on like amount of time, how long it like lasts. Oh yeah, well that's basically assuming, but yeah, amount of time, amount of players, as I kind of went into. And again, for like an hour, it's really not amazing solo, and with other players again, you might as well just do the other contents instead of it. Are going to pay you a lot more, and you're even able to stay in free mode most of the times. And you can stay in free mode most of the times for the other things too to do. Yeah, those apparently make their featured series, apparently, which is the Rockstar icon, I believe. Yeah, those 10 races apparently make up the featured series, apparently. And then being the initial week of community series, there is triple money for it instead of double, basically. But yes. Wrong menu. Right. Whoa, they really lowered the amount of stunt races. What the fuck? There's not even that many. What? Now they vote the other ones all together? What the fuck? I mean, it makes it easy to know which ones it is, I guess. So for stunt races, you have the GTR Spinkster. But holy shit, though, they're actually vaulting the fuck out of all the rest. That's kind of annoying, but... honestly, I guess, hopefully there's an archive of all the ones out there that were featured. Hopefully. And, of course, the community can just find them themselves, like you have to do most of the times anyways for, like, the social club and whatnot. So that would be almost the same thing, I guess, but it's not at times. But yeah, like left bracket, GTA R, right bracket, Spinkster, with hyphen between Spinks and then TR or whatever. R to me seems like a random race or something. RR to me definitely does seem like a random race. Left bracket Suga. Like right bracket. Hot ring Banana Rama. Something like that, whatever. Apparently. For the second one. Sounds like hot ring race, of course, there. Blind Bends, apparently. A motorcycle race, apparently. Duck Dodge Drive, apparently. Stunt race there. And then Tumbling Junes. And then yes, Tumbling Junes, apparently. And apparently the motorcycle one, I have a check mark on it, so it must be a returning one, it looks like, for that one for some reason. Other ones seem to be new, though. For the stunt races, anyways.
Hey, baby.
The last one, again, is Tumbling Junes, apparently.
No, I'm out now.
And then the other two look to be death matches, apparently. Which, yeah, there's only just 7 that are actually active right now, apparently, is the change they're doing, it seems, this time. Again, Vault Happy Cockstar is the Vault the other fucking things outright, basically, yes, indeed. But apparently there's Sniper versus Sniper. There's an apostrophe, whatever, for some reason. Sniper versus Sniper. Hyphen. Gorix? Or something. And that's a team deathmatch. And another team deathmatch, apparently, for, like, hashtag space Simsala hyphen BAM RNG. Like random number generator, like randomness or something. Interesting. We had no clue why they decided to go this route suddenly, where they vault every other one with a 7. Maybe the 7 weren't being like played enough to them or something. I don't know why the fuck they do these things anymore. Or if they would have just bolt happy to like to just piss people off, honestly, but whatever. Yeah, apparently this one's nothing new if I have a check mark on it, it looks like. I don't think I would have played this one randomly. I don't think I would have played this one randomly or anything. Like off stream or anything without community series or anything. Probably was one I played on stream when they played it in a previous batch. But yeah, it didn't list any for PS4, Xbox One, or PC Legacy. So it looks like it's for all platforms that will have these 7. Looks like all 7 will be on, like, all of the platforms. And that there isn't any exclusive, it seems, for the newer platforms this time. Since they didn't list any for the Legacy platforms, I assume that all platforms get these ones. But yeah, starting with this one. I'm not even going to do the third one since apparently it's a check mark and I would have done it. Follow the 3 laps, you have a max of 6 apparently you can do on this one. Interesting. Probably kind of short if it's free to start, I'm guessing. Standard GTA rally non-contact. Actually, that doesn't look all that short then. Might just be the ideal amount of laps to have for the max pay or something, I don't know. Defaults to supercar class. Also have sedans, SUVs, muscle, sports, and that's it apparently. And that's it apparently. Sorry, not sure why I did it a couple more times there, but whatever. Time of day defaults to noon. Traffic is forced on off. HSW mods, of course, enabled at default for the ones that have it, it seems. Yeah, one levels is off apparently. Yeah, custom vehicle is on at default. Not restricted off, restricted, nothing. Catch-up's default to advanced medium, which I think is just a default in general, I think. Slipstream is on at default. Okay. And then boost on goes on, all that kind of other stuff, whatever. Yeah, I just did that because I was going through the options. Just want to make sure all the options were stock again. And again. In case I changed something I did not mean to change. That's the map again. Looks like there's a surprising good amount of top speed on that one, apparently. There is that one bit of section that definitely does have some office lap time at least. Yes. Goddamn fucking stick. Come on. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, goddamn fucking Steve. Come on. Fuck. Stupid ass hurting you, bro. Fuck you. God. Do my weaponized sickness since there's a bit of lap time. Yeah, it might be more top speed heavy. It's kind of looking like, actually. Which Which, yeah, stunt races, if it's using actual stunt tracks, would be plausible, to be fair, but still. Whatever, though. Free mode. And I'm pretty much good to go, basically. Basically. Yeah, seriously, go fucking fuck yourself, you stupid ass hernia, bro. Come on. My god, you fuck ass hernia, why do you do this all the time? I swear. Fuck, though. Oh yeah, I almost went way too far off there. If you're not all these are necessarily made for HSW, especially if it's for all platforms. Guess I hit the boost there for whatever reason. Break before that and shit. Whoa. Wait, whoa. Can you fall through that shit? I wonder, like, what the fuck? Kinda wanna know, actually. Oh shit, you can. I had to test it apparently. Oh shit. Shit. Apparently I had to test that shit. That would definitely be an interesting dynamic with the parts that you can fall through there on, like, race attempts with multiple players, of course. Course. I landed it in some way, shape, or form if I got hella slowed down, basically. I like the different routes you can go for here, basically, to. Oh, it even takes you through the upper hole, too. That's cool. Not gonna hit a bowling ball, apparently. Rip. Whatever. Are you meant to use this to, like, to get finished? Probably. Alright, yep. As expected. Obviously. Alright, cool. Okay, that was pretty fun. That was a pretty cool one. I liked that one. Definitely liked that one. Triple got me like 8K. KKK, yes indeed. Alright, so it's Suga hiring Banana Rama, whatever. Apparently. A standard GTA rally on contact. Followed on 2 laps teams. Lets you do the full max of 99, unlike you ever want to add a max of 6 for some reason. Cool. Locked to the sports class, of course, being a hot ring. Of course, being a hot ring race and all of them are classified as sports cars makes sense that it's locked to sports class. Traffic sucked to high. One level is off. This one's restricted off. Maybe just because it's how it works for hot ring, I don't know per se, but still. Yeah, catch up is classic apparently, which is probably like before. Which is probably like before they had the multiple options for the ketchup. But I was proud of basic ketchup before they had multiple options for ketchup, I'm guessing. Slipstream defaults to on. Okay. Boost on Go is on as well. Go back in just in case I changed anything I didn't mean to change or something. Because of course this body's forced me to second guess myself, basically. I'll just wait to bank it, why not? Oh, come on, I'm doing it. 9919919991. Stupid analog stick, come on. I got a map. Before I forget. Wow, that one seems long. Holy shit, holy fucking shit. Seems long for a hot ring. It seems definitely long for average hot ring, no doubt. Battering saber. Maybe that's why it was restricted, because it's only allowing for the basic saber, the first one they ever released for hot ring. Weird. Yeah, free mode. Yeah, the rest is fine, because apparently you can only do the hot ring. Yes, indeed. Yeah, sadly, it's the only one you can actually use. You can't use hot ring Everon, or the other one, of course. Yeah, the hot ring Hellfire. Right. The hot ring Hellfire is the other one that you cannot use as well, apparently. Like the hot ring Everon. Kind of unfortunate. Okay, why is my thing ghosted? Okay, there we go. Maybe ghost first checkpoint or something was a thing or something. I don't know if you can actually see that in the race lobby, so maybe you cannot toggle it like on or off, and it's up to the creator only, and you cannot change that setting. That's probably has to do with it. That probably definitely has to do something with that. This one's a pretty long one for hot ring again, like I say, I feel. Probably because some of the boost mechanics and stuff. So I do find this one to be kind of interesting. I do find this one to be at least a little bit interesting. I don't. Woo, big air. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Honestly, I was a little disappointed with this one since you didn't have like all the different hiring options. Just basic hiring saber and your custom version. Not the other two hirings when there's barely any hirings as is anyways. I liked the big air and like how long the course was. I feel over like the length of it basically. And then maybe other stuff too, but yeah. I didn't like it as much as the other one basically. Already. So this one apparently already featured. Now one apparently already featured in the past, so I'm just going to duck, dodge, drive, and then this one's open wheel, apparently. And it's a stunt race, not even a proper open wheel as well. Standard GTA non-contact, just standard from there. Okay, no rally, I guess, since it's on open wheel at least. And your rally needs 2 people, I think, in the same vehicle, so that makes sense, actually. But yeah, it defaults to 1 lap, which I do like. Definitely. You can change it from open wheel, which will probably allow for the rally type as well. Go-kart, tuner, drift, compacts, sedans, SUVs, coupes, sports, super. And that's it, apparently. Tank day is current at the fall, apparently, on this one. Traffic lock to high. Line levels off at the fall. Custom vehicles on. Classic catch up at the fall. With slipstream being on at the fall. Boost on Go is also on, apparently. Go back in again, just in case I change anything I don't mean to change. $18K from what I've done for a community series, it looks like so far. So awesome. It's like 8 and like 9K, I think, so it does add up actually. And yeah, I was on this one because the other one was apparently in a previous community series, apparently for Blind Bends. And before I forget, check the map. Seems to be a good mix of lap time top speed on that one compared to some of the other ones this time around. But yeah, stunt track and open wheel would definitely be an interesting combo, I'm guessing. I don't know if they featured like stunt track and open wheel in like an actual stunt race, not even an open wheel race on the community series so far, so I'm curious to see how this one actually plays out, basically. But yes, yes. The BR8's apparently easily the best one. It's the one S tier while every other one's A tier, apparently. Apparently. Yes, indeed. If it's only one lap, so I'm not gonna go out the way to care. And it's not open wheels, so you don't get like the special tires and stuff. Right. Yeah, black bulletproof will do for the helmet. Definitely. Alright, good to go, basically. Yeah, this one definitely seems like an interesting one, no doubt. And it might not be curves boosting as well, since it's not open wheel. I don't think you get curves boost in free mode. 36 checkpoints, okay. But yeah. This has a high downforce value, right? Because I think that means it doesn't stay in the air for long, right? If I remember right. Oh god, okay. Got tricked up there or something. Not the most used to open wheels after all. Oh shit, almost got hit by that. But yeah, the windmill there, definitely colder, utilizing that a little bit. Don't. Alright, the one that doesn't work at all. This one that does work, but I don't know if it actually goes on the track at all. Oh, almost got hit by that, oh shit. Yeah, windmills alone make this pretty cool, I feel. Oh, fuck. No, I didn't make it. Damn it. Oh, shit. Damn it. Okay, cool. It didn't get me as bad. Good. Yeah, if you respawn there, that can definitely be an interesting mechanic there, I guess. Or, of course, lots of players can also equate that too, I guess. Okay, hit it a certain way. That actually helped me out there. Oh shit. I didn't fall off. Yay. I swear, this is like a roller coaster right now. Oh shit. Well, I shot too far or something. Okay, I gotta take more of my time there. I think. Or of course move the vehicle when I get there. Confuse me though, you fuck ass aren't you? I swear. Oh shit. Kinda out of my way. It could actually bump me. Yes, I know this stuff we are in good positions for some chaos, I feel. Which I like, which I totally like. Oh shit. Ah, what the fuck? No. What the fuck? Which way am I going again? Oh, there's a lot of space between that checkpoint and the other one. Okay, I didn't realize that. I was about to say, I was like so fucking confused. Okay, I didn't get hit by that. Yeah. Is it actually feasible to do that in a minute 35 seconds, or is that modded? I wonder. Probably modded, I'm guessing. I'm guessing. I feel like all the times are like modded somehow. So it's not like one time it's not modded, I feel, in this game. Okay, I got the last checkpoint, penultimate checkpoint, and the finish line. Okay, cool. Pretty much wrapped up then. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely an interesting one. Kind of like a roller coaster with some windmills to it. I liked it a lot. It was also interesting it used open wheels at default, and it was an action open wheel race. Which I think means the pay isn't as good. It's not open wheel, but like, not a big deal. Not a big deal. And then yeah, the last one all we're doing is tumbling tunes, basically. Since yeah, again, blind bends are featured from a previous time apparently, which is why I raised a check mark. Surely, there's no way I played it like out of community series before in my life. So I don't play much of the created stuff in the game. Alright, standard, GTA, rally, and non-contact, all of them are here. Default's a free laps. Apparently, so I wonder if it's a shorter one. I thought that last time there was free laps at default, but that was not the case. 1.53 miles, yeah, I should probably look more at that. Kind of a smallish looking straightish section. Interesting. Locked to the off-road class too, I see. Time of day noon. At default, traffic off. Forced. One levels off at default, advanced medium at default, which I think is kind of default setting nowadays. Substream on at default. Boost on go is on default. Yeah, that's what it looks like. I'm gonna quit out just in case I changed anything I did not need to do. Like 22k there, got like 40k for all this so far. Okay. Probably won't even hit 50k, I'm guessing. Yeah, not that one. Bad. Now to the last one again, tumbling tunes. Honestly, with all the O's, it did kind of sound like a wordplay on like dunes or something. So like, not too surprised it's like an off-road race. I feel now that I'm seeing it in full photo. Yeah. I don't know if they actually ever fixed a glitch where like if it stays on off-road, you can't like select HSW. That was a thing when the monstrosity first came out. in San Andreas Mercenaries. I don't know if they ever fixed that since. So like, I don't know if that's why it doesn't show HSW, or if it's just generally because they don't let you do HSW on this race for the creator for some reason. Some reason like that, maybe. Maybe. But yeah, there's a possibility that glitch still like exists where off-road doesn't let you like select HSW unless you choose another class first, and then you go over to and then you go over to off-road like, after another class. I don't know if they ever fixed that or not. They might have. They might not have. Even. Well, either way, I'm gonna be doing it now. Basically. Oh, okay. I was just thinking about that too, and I did that even before I got on here. No way. No way. Yeah, no wonder it sounded like. No wonder it kind of sounded like a wordplay on Dune. Like Dunes with Junes. I didn't actually expect it to feature Dune. I was like just thinking that, but damn, I predicted everything with this race, didn't I? Didn't I? The crew, why not? Globe oil for crew rally. Just do the globe oil at the fall, why not? Remote outfit. Yeah. Black bulletproof. Oh, this shall be interesting, perhaps. Yeah. I know. Interesting Hornet, because it's Pegasus. Right. A minute-ish, 15 checkpoints, all that kind of stuff, basically. Okay, so you basically just do like a bunch of like moving around these things, kind of. It's like a zigzag, I feel, every once in a while. I don't know. Something like that, I feel. This way now, or what? Yes. Oh, that part's fun, actually, going downhill like that. I think this would definitely be an interesting one with multiple players. Definitely. Penultimate checkpoint. And finished. Is it actually possible to get like 102 on that? I wonder if this wonder. Could be modded though. Could be. Could very much be modded though, for sure though. For all I know, for all I know. But this one featured in a previous community series. I'm not doing that. No, and yes, did feature in the previous ones. Not doing that. And those, not gonna have any luck with it. I'll try, I guess. And that was the first of those, I'm pretty sure. So I'll try that one. Alright, so locked at 2 teams. Cannot change it apparently. However, you can do free for all at least. balancing. Hold on. No. Yeah, it's 5 minutes at the fall. Yeah, 6 to 5 minutes. Just have a quick playthrough. Not that it's gonna get anywhere anyways with the matchmaking bullshit in this game, but still. ID's on, traffic off, at the phone, let's see. Where's pickups? Forced weapon apparently is a heavy sniper, okay. My sniper versus snipers, that makes sense after all. I'll invite friends, crew members, skill matched. Yeah, skill match is one of the important ones to do, definitely. Yeah, just to be stuck on inviting, I'm pretty sure, sadly. Nowadays, you have to pretty much be in a public lobby to get people. Used to be able to just be in your own invite onlys and actually get people. Pretty sure, but I don't know why they ever changed that shit. Don't really know why they ever changed that shit. I assume they must have did something about the way to change it. Whatever. Alright, it said blocked there, okay. For at least one of those. Which isn't actually the case. Pretty sure game's just fucktarded if you're in a fucking goddamn fucking invite only, basically. Alright, second one, at least that showed it's blocked. Unless there's more and I just wasn't looking at a certain moment. Certain moment. So I'll wait one more time, and if it happens again, I'm out of here, basically. basically. Next one I see, at least, I'll be out of here, basically. locked for that one. That's the third one now. Okay. Appearance map for it, I guess. But yeah. That just always happens that way in Invite only nowadays, from my experience. Don't really understand why. I don't know why they ever changed it up like that. Because it was completely fine before. Last once it worked that way for me was barely in the launch of like the 9th-gen version, like sometime during like Chrono Enterprise, or even maybe a little before Chrono Enterprise. I mean, it started to break like that. And it never worked again since, unfortunately. So I imagine they probably sabotaged some shit on purpose, unfortunately. Because everything always works fine for me in public, obviously. If it was the way to force people into public lobbies more to get more engagement in the game, to get more like engagement in the game or something. I don't know. I don't know. So they probably made it not be able to invite people only, so people have to go more public lobbies to make it seem like the game's actually alive or something. I don't really fucking know. That's my theory, anyways. So after that, is there anything much more besides for discounts? Yeah, no, it just seems to be discounts at this point, it seems already. Okay, cool. To be fair, I'm not so used to holding back on my earning and being a bitch as much as I am to stream, but yeah. Whatever though. So yeah. Yes. Property discounts, vehicle discounts, and gun van discounts, basically. There's actually a couple property discounts apparently for this event, so that's kind of cool. Albeit maybe not the best time to spend on properties, of course, with the next DLC coming up, of course. But yeah, something to keep in mind, obviously, for this event. Don't go spending, like, water, of course, on his money. Then you're not going to be prepared, obviously, for the DLC. Depending on, like, how much you have, obviously, on hand. Yeah, the first one I'm going for here is apparently on the site. Okay, cool. I just thought I was meant to go on the site, but yeah. My guess was right, apparently. So, arcades. This one I have just close to the casino, basically. I don't believe it's actually the most expensive one, though. I want to say this one's most expensive. Because I think the one I have is actually not the most expensive, contrary to being close to casino. Sometimes it's the location itself, I guess, and like fanciness terms and stuff that might determine the price or something. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think I have the most expensive. Maybe one of the more expensive ones, of course. But yeah, this one I think it's actually the most expensive though. So on the discount, going from 2,530,000 over to 1,771,000. Might be 30% for the properties. Yes, 30% for all these property things. But arcade allows you to do the heist, of course, so that's obviously a very welcome property to be picking up. Can't do the heist without an arcade as a host, so obviously you should pick up an arcade. Style, just pure cosmetic thing there. 141,000 off, it looks like. On the most expensive, okay. That could be cosmetic murals. 107,500 to 75,250. Like around 32-ish K off for 2,050 or something. Not much, but for 30%, but yeah, whatever. Complete cosmetic 4. Seems like you'll get a bit more savings on this one. $149,500 off, I think, like right under 150,000 or so on the savings, or like I meant 50K, I guess, or something. I just been getting confused. You're only getting like around 50K off. It seems actually not much actually, not much actually. Might just been analyzing it completely wrong. So that was my bad. My bad. Quick cosmetic neon art. Goes for more than that for sure. Wow, 200K, okay. 320,000 for most expensive to 224,000, 30% off, which is $96,000 off there. Extras. Yeah, personal quarters allows you to spawn in the arcades, so that's also going to be pretty good. Pretty sure you usually need personal quarters to spawn into properties, so that's definitely one you want to definitely buy. So if you need to go back there for something super quick for your heist, obviously that would be something very good to have. And then high score screens, I can't really show what it's worth. Once you get it, it seems you have it for good. And yeah, the garage is definitely going to be the most worthwhile size for personal quarters. So those two are the big ones to get for the renovations, the personal quarters and the garage. Yeah, personal quarters 150 to 105, so 45,000 off that. Okay. Your next property, I believe, is the master penthouse. Alright, it's over here. Okay, my bad. Yeah, master penthouse itself is 30% off for the actual basic property. Again, I think you need these to do the casino story missions, so if you want access to those for the like 2 times whatever, then it's definitely something worth getting. And you need to be able to do the casino story missions to get that Paragon R Armored, which is a pretty cool vehicle to have. That you can only get through those missions. So if you want to get access to the mission exclusive vehicle, definitely I would say makes it worth it. I would say. Yeah, upgrades modifications are also 30% off for this as well, of course. Yeah, sadly, how the website works, I don't think I can show what the prices are again, but yeah, whatever. Just as master panels, that's true, the property itself. Yeah, lounge area. Lounge area, yes. Well, that's for adding over expansion since sounds and that's for adding over expansion sounds important. Yeah, media room. It's basically the cinema, but for your property, and then you also get like a certain thing to play that you get to play in the office as well, for it don't cross the line. Yeah, spa. Yeah, like the media room's the cinema, the spa is like the barber, basically. So that's cool. That's cool. And then yes. Services are basically free in there too. Once you buy the property, of course. Yeah, Barn Party Hub gets you access to initial arcade games, basically, apparently. Along with whatever else it sounds like, basically. Which might be the Invade Persuade Tank one, and then the Street Crime Gang Wars, I believe, is the two. I think it's just glitches. I don't know like why it has to keep being reselected for that one. I don't think it's supposed to be like that, but whatever. Yeah. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Yeah, I think the style is supposed to be free or anything, but yeah. I think I bought it. I think it just glitches off or something, I think, at times. Yeah, private dealers, definitely one of the better ones to get. Yeah, for renovations, it's definitely one of the better ones to get for the private dealer. Yes, if I weren't touching my touchpad right now, right. Yeah, private dealer is one of the better ones to get if you are allowed to get it in your, like, country, basically. Depending on your country, you're actually not allowed to get it, from what I understand. From what I understand, yeah, if you are in certain countries, you might not actually be allowed to get it, basically though. So if you can get it, it's definitely one of the better ones to get, though. Since it's obviously a private table for a game, so you can actually get some chips and stuff out of it. Perhaps. But Office. Office. Kind of like the CO Office, like a miniature version of it or something, kind of. But it comes with the gun locker. That's how you get a gun locker for the master penthouse. Again, kind of like the CO Office one. And it even has like the hidden safe kind of thing too. Can't really use it for much of anything. It's kind of just mostly cosmetic though. So really the main thing about it is the gun locker. I would say that's actually useful in the Sabotage, but even in those other gun lockers, anyways. Like the nightclub one, I don't think you pay for it, and it comes with the nightclub itself, which is one of the more useful ones to get for a gun locker. And then an extra bedroom, extra bedroom. Might come with a personal wardrobe, and that's about it for the most part, aside for just a cosmetic. And yeah, the garage for the 10 vehicle storage, definitely one of the better ones on the private dealer. Honestly, stats for those two, the rest aren't even all that crazy, I feel, to be honest. To be honest. It's just mostly for the looks, I feel. Yeah, colors are 30% off for those renovations. So if you want to change your types of colors, then that's 30% off. And then same with the patterns. Yeah, like 210,000, 147,000. $63K off of that, I think. Basically. So a couple interesting renovations for sides for that. It's not the most necessary stuff to invest in. Kind of like the arcade. I only know two of them too. That seemed like crazy useful. To be fair. Yes. There is a couple more property kind of related discounts I want to cover, but I'll do it later, basically. Since I kind of want to go over to the salvage yard, go over to those robbery targets, since those change by the event, I figure I might as well cover it. Basically. And yep, I'm gonna be using the main volatile again. And again. That's that door should be doing that though. Get the stop, good. If you go like completely straight, I think it doesn't really work out. Yeah. So, cool. But then again, if I backed up and went completely straight, it might have worked out, but like not normally. Oh, come on, the gunman's up here. Just started taking off on this, dude. Go for gunman, I guess it's here. For some reason it's not as like lethal enough. What is that? What the hell did I hit? Did I hit some character or something? Or did I just hit a vehicle or something? I'm so confused. It's got a 1 star for whatever I did. Whoa, I completely broke the tires of this vehicle. Whoa. That is interesting. You can do that in the online even? I thought that was only single player content now you could do that with. Interesting. It actually works kind of surprisingly well. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? This actually drives well with 2 wheels this good. Even. What the hell? I probably couldn't really break whole wheels like that if it was on. It's interesting. Or like if you can, if it was like hard to do on at least. Definitely want to be able to be around and still have the vehicle, hopefully like that. I might just try to take that instead of that. No. But no, I might not. Okay.
No one followed you, right?
I said gunman
That was only
content.
released a little while ago.
Alright, so second week now, I
That's
think
the
there's
very
no
latest.
L Strickler. Next update's pretty much next event, so like not too surprising, I guess, since they kept it in as long as they did already.
That kind of rifle speaks for itself.
Might be my fault for asking for him to do it, or like, I wasn't asking for him to do it, of course, I was just like complaining about it being each week in there. Sorry, people would probably listen to me, I'm totally not kidding, no? Or something.
Yeah, now that rifle's a modern classic.
Okay, so the battle rifle was actually a normal price one, so I guess I'll go over it now, basically. So the battle rifle,
That one's
people clown on
brand
its
new.
part
Just hit
because it
the
only
market.
has 30 rounds on an extended clip, which is kind of fair. Ammo capacity is pretty shit on this one. For what people think is like almost no good reason at all.
Trust me. You can trust that rifle.
Which people think is for almost no good reason at all, basically. But yeah, fucking battle rifle is not actually entirely useless, believe it or not, though. Now I can't really show it in this situation, but it's for stealth missions, which I'm obviously not in a stealth mission right now. But yes. You can do 2 bird, 1 stone headshots with the battle rifle, which you cannot do with other assault rifles in the whole game. Something that's usually reserved for sniper rifles, I believe, only. For the 2 bird, 1 stone headshot, you can actually do 2 bird, 1 stone stealth headshots with the battle rifle. So that's the main purpose of it, apparently.
You know the deal. That's
So it actually does have a
fresh
use
out of
to
the
it,
box.
contrary to its low ammo count on extended clip. So it is actually good for something.
Can't be found anywhere but this
Alright,
van.
so the regular
Guaranteed.
minigun apparently is here as well. Now what you can do is if you have a gun locker, you can put either the minigun or the Widowmaker, whatever one you do not want to use in a gun locker. And then whatever one you want to use, just keep on your character. Assuming you have the ammo maxed out, you basically get the ammo each time you're in a new lobby, since they share the same ammo type. Something with that in the gun locker, it works a certain way, which is interesting.
That right there is a signature style.
So yeah, that's something you can do to get easy minigun ammo.
That was only
each
released
lobby
a
you
little
go
while
into.
ago.
So that's how that can be pretty useful. onto the assault SMG. I believe you can actually get this for free. I believe if you have a Rockstar Social Club account, I believe it allows you to get it for free if you have that. But otherwise, it does cost. So I'm not even sure why they feature this in the gun van most of the times, given it's like a free thing you can get with a Social Club account. Dang it, not everybody like decides to use one of those, so like I guess it kind of makes a little bit of sense. But it has like 60 rounds like an assault rifle basically, but it's like an SMG.
You were never here.
Now of course being an SMG is probably just good for like close mid-range, of course. So sadly it's not one you would probably use often. But I mean it is an interesting SMG, it's like an assault rifle SMG combo. So it is kind of interesting on paper at least. So it is a little unique, I guess, in that aspect. But honestly, not too worth it.
Hey there. That's the very latest.
And then the crowbar is a melee weapon. Now crowbar you actually have to find in the like map or like the world, or you have to get it from like a creator job or something, I'm pretty sure.
You land a blow with that? Good night.
Now as far as I understand, actually if you don't like actually buy a weapon, you actually cannot put in like your gun locker, so it could somehow be worth like tossing your other crowbar and then like somehow be able to buy this if you can with the like drop weapon feature even. And then you might actually be able to put that in the gun locker. Might be a reason to actually buy one versus like any other method of obtaining one. But yeah, you cannot get ammunition or anything. It's only ever at the gun van when it does feature, which makes it a little interesting for a melee weapon, I guess. Like a more hidden melee weapon. But really, it's pretty much completely cosmetic for the most part. For the most part.
That one's brand new.
And I think it's just 2 discount weapons from here on the weapons section.
Only sold by yours truly.
Now the Widowmaker is only 40% off apparently for Plus members, so it's normal price if you're not Plus. So Legacy platforms, PS4, Xbox One, PC, Legacy, it will be full price, no matter what. Yeah, Plus subscription makes it 40% off.
I like how you're thinking. Do it once, do it right, right?
But yeah, basically just the same things I said for the miniguns, since they're basically the same weapon. Only difference is the Widowmaker has like the red like laser tracer rounds, which could not be as good to use at like nighttime especially.
That was only released a little while
ago. Those are probably making it easier to get tracked compared to just using a standard minigun. So the laser cosmetic could probably be a little bit of a downside at nighttime, I'm guessing. Besides for that, are pretty much one and the same.
Now that right there.
Not much to say, aside from what I've already mentioned. And then the railgun apparently is 50% off, half off. And it doesn't matter if you're Plus or not, it's just always half off for the current event in particular. I actually have 16 rounds apparently on it right now. Which is perfect to show it off actually, since if I go to health and ammo for the railgun, What 4 things used of it? Costs 2,100 for full ammo, apparently. However, if you do the CO, hold the weapon when you do it. I believe you have to hold the weapon when you do too. Drop ammo is just 1,000, which is cheaper. Now, I think you can even zero it out. You can go from 0 to 20, and it's just 1,000. But if not, then you might want to have at least 1 round. I assume you can do that 0 as well. And yeah, for just $1,000, you refill the ammo. Or fuck ass Tom Connors, bro. Come on. Yes, indeed. For just a cheap $1,000, you can go from like nothing to 20 to maximum. Ammo and railgun again. Which makes it a super cheap heavy weapon to replenish, which is super valuable to have. So even with the nerfs, since it has that, it does make it an interesting heavy weapon. Even with all the nerfs it has for the multiplayer.
Hey, that's the very latest.
So depending on the situation, that
Can't
can be
found
super valuable.
anywhere but this
Definitely.
van. Guaranteed.
Yeah, Molotov cocktail. I assume my pipe bombs must have glitched because I don't use pipe bombs. Yeah, they glitched stuff. Okay. They glitched off of my inventory apparently, like bruh. But you have the Molotov cocktails, which you cannot buy anywhere aside for the gun van. Cannot buy them at Ammunition or the agency. You have to buy them at the gun van.
You want to
so
make a
whenever
bang?
it does feature
That'll
the
do it.
gun van, it's pretty valuable. Sticky bombs you can obviously blow up whenever you want, which is cool. Otherwise, you can use it to blow up the back of the back doors of the armored trucks in the game. So you have to secure a car, you can blow up the doors of those for that one like random event.
Primers included.
So that's another good use of it. And then this one from the Bikers DLC. Which actually was originally from Grand Theft Auto 4, Last and Damned DLC for that Bikers DLC back for GTA 4 episode Liberty City. But to me it's kind of like a crossover grenade and sticky bomb in a way that I don't necessarily know how
Goes
to
off
explain per
guaranteed
se.
every time.
Either way, at least it doesn't blow up in your hand like a stick bomb does when it gets shot, apparently, so makes it better for drop-bys, at least in a stick bomb, so it definitely does have its purposes, definitely.
Yeah, that'll hurt. I'll keep these in stock for you.
So yeah, that's throwables, and then obviously you have your body armor from there.
Thank you.
240,000 for the agency just
Pleasure
recently.
doing
Cool.
business with you.
Now, did I try to take this shit to the, like, agency or something then? Or, like, what? I can't believe the tires somehow broke on this. Like, that's crazy. Crazy. I feel it's rare for something like that to happen on. Again, compared to single player. It's being super glitchy, too. Damn. But I was going to go to the salvage yard. Honestly, I was going to take the Volatile, but since this happened, I might just take this if I can. Yeah, this is not going well, is it? Sheesh. The SUV Serrano. There's a sports car Serrano. It's like named a bit different, I think. Fuck you, I think. Yeah, this one's the SUV one with like the E instead of U. Yeah, this is trippy as fuck, goddamn. What the hell? I didn't expect it to lag like all over the place like that. I'm doing it. Oh, it's actually being used for right now. So, spins out like a bitch, though. Goddamn. And like tips over randomly and shit. Damn. Ah, come on. I swear this thing's probably gonna get clear destroyed somehow. Before I can even get anywhere close. Shit. Shit. Oh shit, train's coming. At least didn't stop there, at least. That would have sucked. The odds of that would have been like so low if it, that would have been funny if it did happen though. First ship barely even making it to the highway got in. I just hope it doesn't somehow crash the game, that would suck. Yeah. See how things I want to do in the game. See if this counts cover. Special vehicle one still. Come on, come on, come on. Bruh. What the hell? Alright, actually me on the highway, so oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, it's pretty trippy though. What the shit? What is it? I have to do this shit for no lows if I can. That shit's fucked up. It's actually doing kind of well right now. Surprising. Probably won't last though. One jinxes. It's not tipping over at least. Funny thing is, this might still move quicker than like a dozer too. Dozer's like the slowest vehicle in the game, basically. Might even move quicker than a dozer with 2 tires off, 2 back tires off though. So. So surprised this is doing so good. I think it's been working forever. At least it got me stopped. At least it got me to stop buying the volatile at least. At least. God damn, what the hell, bro? What the fucking hell, bro? Like, what the hell? What the hell? God, he's stupid body, though. Shit. Fucking shit, though. Jeez, cash. Wait, nobody cares about that even with the terabyte shit. But no. Kinda kidding now. Kinda kidding now. Definitely am kinda kidding now. Sure. Fuck no. Yeah, probably kind of good. I stopped caring about the Voluntar right now because it is. It's like shit, I should just keep getting destroyed each time. Basically. Ooh, plus promotion ruining the fun of this right now, huh? Of course. Somehow I have like half a mile even less to do. It's crazy. In a vehicle that soon have like the 2 back wheels. How? I'll have to unregister CO, right? Whatever. I need it soon anyways, basically. No, it's actually making it to my Sabotage chart. It's crazy. Hey yo, you're interested in this vehicle? Hey yo, Jamal. I'm here. You're interested in this vehicle, boy? Hit 5 hours recently, apparently. Okay. Apparently. Apparently, yes. Yes, indeed.
What's up? Later.
You want my broke ass Toronto, damn it. Damn it. Alright, but yeah. Just forgot to do the undoing of the CO, apparently. Apparently the first vehicle here of the salvage yard targets this time is the Dinka Ballista Kinjo. Then I'll go into GTA series videos, community posts to see more details, I guess. I haven't watched their stuff in so long, I have to go into like all channels to even see them for like all subscriptions, it seems. Crazy. To be fair, they only commentate those, that's probably why I don't watch them too much, basically. Oh shit, what? There's a preload, okay. Parents free gigs on PS5? Okay. Alright, but yes. So. Verdant Dinka Ballista Kinjo. Compact or whatever. Forget if it's like Diamond Casino Heist or released it or what. But whatever. Apparently it features in the Duggan robbery. For this time around, for the loan vehicle, the think it was a Kinjo, yeah, the loan vehicle, technically speaking. Has max sell value of $247,000. With a salvage value of $197,600. I see. And then gotta see Tauros with the Arena War DLC. For that SUV class. Sporty SUV class vehicle, basically. For that mid-range vehicle, it features in the cargo ship robbery. With a max sell value of $353,000 and a salvage value of $282,400. And then for the top range vehicle, it looks to be the Autarch Supercar. I believe it was released in Doomsday Heist, I think. But yes. Features apparently as part of the McTony robbery. Yes, the Polito Bay Submarine 1. With max sell value of $401,000. Salvage value of $20,800. Apparently. Again, max sell value of $401,000. Salvage value of $20,800. $5K for the arcade, apparently. Simeon, whatever. Yeah, before I forget, FIP party file apparently is a brute force file, so there's another money opportunity technically, but yeah. It's just how the mechanic works out, I guess, for the Agent Sabotage DLC stuff there, basically. But yes. We gotta finish off property discounts finally. We have casino master penthouse decorations are apparently 30% off, so any of that decoration stuff for the casino store will be 30% off, basically. And then vehicle warehouses are 30% off as well. Now to see all those, I would have to go to the office, so I'm not going to actually show the prices or anything for that. Same with the casino decorations, so I have to go to actual casino there. Might be like 5 vehicle discounts still to cover here too. Start doing those basically. None for Arena War website seems not too surprised though. Doesn't look like any for Benny Seaver, again not necessarily too surprised though. Looks like there's no helicopters, planes, or anything for Alitas, not necessarily too surprised there. Alright, Legendary definitely has one. I haven't shown off since I accidentally went too below somewhere. But there was one at least in 4 doors still to cover here. Believe. Oh yeah, and also that. Right. But yes. The one single supercar discount apparently for the event is the Sabotage, going from $1,980,000 to $1,188,000. Looks to be $792,000 in savings, it seems. Or again, 40% off discount, cause all but the... Cause all but one vehicle discount is 40% off, I mean. But yes. Going to roughly 152's vehicle spreadsheet. Type on is apparently at the bottom of the J tier, which is the second worst tier. And it actually gets it the second worst lap time of the whole game for a supercar. Apparently. Yeah, 59th place apparently for lap time, giving it second worst lap time of all the supercars, basically. However, it does have 22nd place on top speed. And of course, it'd be like 55th to like 18th, of course, without HSW on like legacy platforms. Basically. Yeah, that lap time is a complete joke, so honestly, I probably wouldn't get this vehicle for that reason. That reason. Only supercar for those curious if the worst lap time is the Bullet from day one of the game. So day one supercar is only one that has the worst lap time in that even. Sad. So I was going over Sabotage type on first. Yes, was going over to Sabotage type on for Southern San Andreas like Super Sports Series DLC update, whatever. Alright, and after that is the P-Fister Comet SR, apparently. For Doomsday Heist DLC. On 40% off, going from $1,145,000 over $687,000. Yeah, this one, I think it features in like a transform race for a Rockstar Create transform race, which is interesting. And it is a forced vehicle, not one you choose on like the lobby screen, so if you have a custom one and that's in fact true, that would actually be a benefit on that particular race. That could be a useful reason to get it. It also did get a missile lock-on jammer in this update for Agent Sabotage, which means it was put back on the website from San Andreas Mercenaries removing it in this update, so that was cool. So it is a sports car with missile lock-on jammer, which is interesting too. But yeah, for the actual performance for the sports class, but yeah, yes, it is apparently in the C tier for the sports class, according to Bruffy Winfrey TT's vehicle spreadsheet. Which is good enough for a 19th place for a lap time and a 39th place for top speed. This one out of like 115 sports cars is above average for the class, so that's obviously really good. But yeah, it is still it is, however, still a couple feet placements out of top 10 for that lap time. So. Not really very good, then, since there's a good bit of better options in the single digits, within top 10 even. But still, not a bad sports car by any means, really. But yeah, like 458k in savings or something, I think. Not one. No. There is apparently the Ubermacht Rebel GTS for the Damasceno Ice DLC on a 40% off discount. Now this one goes from 1,175,000 over 705,000. Now this one actually might have a trade price, and like the other two haven't won over since it's tied to Damasceno Ice for the DLC. Assuming it's used as a getaway vehicle for the Damasceno heist. If not, then this price for everybody. Like 470,000 savings if I calculate that quick and correct enough. Seems to be the case, yes. But it is an SUV. Well, it's not exactly the sportiest looking SUV. I think it is still a top tier SUV, kind of. Or I might have been kind of wrong, but it is top 10 at least. According to Bruffy 152's vehicle spreadsheet, It is in the A tier, which gives it 9th place for lap time and 7th place for top speed. And then on other platforms, if you +3 or like -3, I guess for the number 6 and then 4, it looks like, which is pretty respectable to be within top 10. I think the Redwood GTS would be kind of a decent purchase, especially for a 6-digit price. I think that can be a nice purchase. And also for Legend Motorsport, looks like Warstock actually has one at least. And this will be the 30% off discount, by the way, as well, for the vehicle discount. This one's on discount. This one's not on discount, just glitched up at the moment. Seems insane. Yeah, it's the traditional insert that's on a discount apparently. 30% off takes it from $675 to $2,000. Little over $200,000 off. 200,000, 2,000, 250, whatever. Something all like that. I butchered that like crazy. That's why I didn't even want to like say the full amount. Yeah. 200,375. That might actually be right. Let's see again. Maybe. I forget. But it's an armored vehicle. It has capabilities to it, so it might not even go over performance on this one. But it's just an armored vehicle. Throw sticky bombs out of it, which is nice. Pretty outdated though. It was like kind of one of the first major armored vehicles, if not like the first major armored vehicle in the whole game even. So it blew up on like the 6th or like the 9th rocket or something, which is decent, obviously, because it's armored like not all, obviously. Some vehicles even released after that even have less armor too, to be fair, but yeah. Has an alright amount of armor. It's not as quick as the Night Shark though, which is pretty much the better one to do. But you can throw sticky bombs out of this, and if you have like the armor plating on the Night Shark, you don't want to take off like the armor plating, then like, I guess technically this could be a worthy replacement in certain degrees if you want to use like a sticky bomb and use the Night Shark as like a safety one with like armor upgrade on it. Or something. It's a pretty good vehicle. Definitely one I would definitely suggest picking up for the armor capability, especially for only a few $100,000. No, yeah, this is also technically on a trade price. Heist didn't initially have trade prices though for the original one. So eventually they added that later down the line. So it does go for more if you don't have that though. But I don't know how much, of course. Alright, but yes. This is apparently a raceable off-road vehicle, just took me to find it. It's been at the top of the I tier according to Team's vehicle spreadsheet. And that gives it 29th place for lap time, the 36th place for top speed, or it ought to basically be 27 or 34. 27 and 34, I'm gonna say, on legacy platforms. Which is still below average for the whole class, actually, for full 5 top speed for just the raceable ones, not counting like the 16 of the off-road vehicles are actually non-raceable. So performance-wise, obviously not good. It's more for the armored performance. Basically. And that should have been it for this website, it seems. And yeah, the buzzard's not on discount, just glitched up. Basically. And I'm assuming the last one's on stubborn and not docked to use, I'm guessing. Oh yeah, it's Dominator ASP apparently. Yeah, indeed it is. Which, yeah, was already seen kind of when I was going over to Pluto GTX. Pretty early on in the stream, of course, for the podium vehicle. But right, it would be a two-door, since all but the tailgate I think are two-door, obviously, for the tuners update, for the actual tuners, basically. But yes. So 40% off apparently on the trade price. Yeah, trade price. Obviously, I have the trade price for this. It's 245 or something on my car meet reputation. Like I said, it's like 45, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60, 65, 70, 75, basically. For the ranks that get you those trade prices for the initial batch of tuners that have it tied to the car meet reputation, basically. I mean, I think the tailgater and the Euros are the exceptions. I think there's like 17 tuners. Where, yeah, tailgater, of course, like I said, was like a first to Robert contract, basically. And I think the Euros is just for purchasing the membership, I think. And then, yeah, the criminal enterprises, you'll see. Colonel Enterprise DLC, yes. That one was... yeah, that one's 80 and 85. Oh, that one's 80 and 85, yes, that's easy. So every 5 ranks, every 5 ranks from like 575, one of those is the trade price for that, but down here ASP for the current reputation. Yeah, 532, 533,000-ish or something for savings around there, it looks like, for the trade price. Now, of course, the savings, to a degree, could maybe be greater on the buy it now, just because it would be more expensive, and maybe I would be more off of that, of course. But, yeah. Getting this down as low as $798,750 is definitely a nice price for the Abaddon ESP. But yes. But yeah, I should actually talk to nerd contents here against guess. Yeah, street races. Down here ASP is actually pretty average, or at least it was before the Chester RR wide body came out. I don't know if that changed anything there. I don't know if this would be more considered below average now, since the Chester RR wide body, that's a tuner subclass, came out with this update. But either way, it's actually pretty impressive given its muscle car and the sports, like most of the impressive ones actually are. So this one's actually surprisingly good for street racing, and maybe pursuit racing even. However, yeah, you probably still shouldn't use it for the street pursuit races regardless, just because of its different classing. This one, however, is a fantastic option if you want to use it for the robbery contracts, though. Since this one does have access to a rear louver, being a muscle car, to protect from gunfire from the back window. Which is definitely pretty good. But yes. For the actual muscle car performance, though, apparently according to Ruffy 142 spreadsheet, this one's at the top of the A tier, giving it 7th place for lap time and 20th place for top speed, which would pretty much put it to 16th at best, I believe, for top speed on the legacy platform. So. And only 3 of 4 HSW vehicles have a better lap time, since our GT actually has a worse lap time than it. So... It could get as good as 4th place on that lap time as well, which is pretty impressive. Definitely. Which almost gets the top 3, which is pretty insane. Pretty insane. If you get rid of HSW, basically. But yes. But yes, but yes. Pretty good vehicle. See what volatile spawns if I don't use it like one more time, basically. Oh, it's at the beach anyways, apparently? Okay. Whatever, I'll still just take this to that, I guess. Yeah, just doing HSW time trial and I'm pretty much good to go at that point. Seems. Almost 6 hour stream, but again, hurricane's being a bitch or some shit, so not even too surprised, unfortunately. Alright, that capped out. Damn it. I did kind of want to get to that before that happened, but not a big deal. I'm just about done with the stream anyways, so I want to just get it off stream, I guess. And take that little minus 10k, basically. Sadly. Now trying to land it, of course, in this massive parking lot, I guess. Hey, they're all breakable anyways, so it works pretty good, actually. Finding a good landing when it comes to the volatile, for sure. So last time with the Karen S95, apparently. The one that was return player content for a free HSW upgrade vehicle and everything.
Need me to bring you a ride?
And SNB2 for Eclipse Boulevard Garage, definitely.
It's coming at you.
I wonder why I was doing the headlights all that. Oh yeah, probably my fuck ass hernia, of course. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, goddamn fuck ass deed. Come on. Check my stream, which I haven't really done since like the beginning. Okay, cool, cool, cool. As expected, seems it's completely fine, so good, good, good. Alright, I covered everything on the event. Sound good. I'm just going to do the HSW time trial and be done basically then, and then. But yes, yes, yes. This one finally marks the 8th week of using SM95, SM95, SM95. So yeah, I'll have to see what comes out with the new DLC release to see what I'll actually end up using. Because again, most times I use something for 8 weeks, it doesn't usually land like on a DLC date, so I'm kind of lucking out this time, basically. So that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Could even be the first time that ever happened, really. Really. Okay, yeah, I need to get a little familiar with how to start off again, I guess. Guess. My bad. But yeah, part-time, 1 minute, 21 seconds, apparently. Okay. Oh my god, okay. I did that completely wrong, it looks like. Oof. I completely destroyed those lights already, jeez. That's kind of crazy. Probably because I rammed into those like stairs. Probably because I rammed into like those stairs, basically. I'll take that corner here. Yes. Oh shit. Hit a character here, damn. Sorry, bitch, you were way too my way, damn it. So far, so good, it looks like. For now, before I end up rigging it. That fucking asshole AI was kind of about to get in the way there, it seems. Alright, just bike over there. Good. Alright, I did a bit of a break, which may have saved the run there for all I know. Oops. Didn't mean to do that, just what I did, but whatever. I might be able to pull this off. Please. No way! That's not cool. I was a little short. No way. I almost got it. What the hell? Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Bro, I tried to do that quick too, bro. Come on. I was just barely sure. I just knew that was going to happen. I knew I shouldn't even went through at that point. Damn it. Now I'll go all the way back again. Wonderful. Man, I just knew this game was gonna jit me so hard though. At the end though, I just knew that shit was gonna happen. Actually. actually. See how this one goes. Hopefully much better. Hopefully. I'm not too shabby of it yet, at least. It's not been all that long, so I guess not too surprised. I guess. Alright, that was a motorcycle. Good. My motorcycle is around recently. Good. Our motorcycle, actually. Actually going pretty good. Which it seems, I think at least. Or maybe around the same, I don't know. Actually, this does seem to already be better, easily. Was always so disappointing. Yeah, it's definitely good. Okay, good. Got it, second try. Let's go. Surprised it didn't go good the first time, kind of. Like, full try, at least. First full try, I mean. Alright, $60,480,705. And you know what? You know what though? I would go to the agency, I guess, if it got a stream, whatnot. Why not? Oh no, yeah though. Fucking Mindside though. Goddamn though. Guess people were right about that game coming. Fucking. Yeah, the game was a disaster at launch and shit for Mindside. That shit on State of Play. The Leslie Benzies game, and fucking it was formerly fucking Rockstar and shit. Yeah. I still think it's a cool game, I just need more time and shit. I don't get the people complaining about the actual gameplay alright though. I don't know. I could use melee and all kinds of stuff, but like, gameplay's fine. It's not. Aside for the bugs, of course, that is. Yeah, sucks I lost on 10K though. I meant to get to it, it just so happened things didn't work out so great for me with heart issues and bullshit though. But yeah, Mindside though. Fucking Sony's been offering refunds on that shit, and if even Sony's offering refunds, then he definitely fucked up apparently. Cause the only other one that comes to mind I did that with was Cyberpunk 2077. Goddamn no, how do Leslie Benzies and his company fuck up the game so hard that even Sony's offering fucking refunds though, like fuck. I legit almost wanted to pre-order that fucking game, I'm glad I fucking didn't though. Legit, no lie, I was actually considering pre-ordering that shit. Especially after 6 got delayed. If 6 didn't get delayed, definitely not, but when that did get delayed, I was considering low-key pre-ordering it. But low-key, I think it is a fun game. They just need to patch the shit. Like, the gameplay looks fine. Like, yeah, there could be more features to, like, melee and, like... You can't blind fire, I guess, from what I hear. As well, or something. You might be able to shoot behind cover or something, just not blind fire. Talking about it. Honestly, though. Like, performance, all that shit, sure, but I don't see how, like, every other aspect is bad, per se. Like, I do want to get it later down the line, definitely, I think I do. To be honest. Even though I probably shouldn't, but... Yeah. I'm not the most into, like, the rip-off, like, open-world crime games, per se, but... Yeah. That's one I would maybe make an exception for, though. Ironically. But yes. Yes. Check the stream one more time before I go here. Guess. Should be fine. Obviously, it's barely been time since. Yes. Okay, stream gameplay looks fine. Still on there. All I needed was some more RAM. For the mini thumbnail viewer thing. But yes. That is definitely probably going to be it for the stream, though. Next stream should be the day 1 of the update, which hopefully this stupid hernia will not be a bitch there, hopefully, but I doubt it, fortunately. Excited about the next update, definitely, for Martin Madrazo to finally get utilized a lot more. I've been always kind of hoping for that, actually. I've always hoped for that since the start of the game, to be honest. Even during contact missions, I feel. Especially since the contact missions kind of got nerfed in some ways. Obviously, very, very early game. And not being the meta anymore, of course. Like, especially with the OG heists and stuff. Yeah. Been definitely dying for some Martin Madrazo content. Definitely. And I don't really count Caprica High since I was Miguel Madrazo for the most part, by the way, but yes. Which actually makes me think, I wonder if he'll appear in the update. It could be like a use of mirror thing where like he has like the sun kind of take over. Like Martin Madrazo could be for like a single cutscene or something. And then Miguel was like the operations or something for the most part. Running the operations with your character or whatever. I could see that very much. Regardless, definitely hype that Martin Madrazo's getting a better purpose. Being a very favorite character of mine, kind of. Yeah, it's fine gonna be it for the stream though. Definitely cannot wait for next update, though. Hope you enjoyed.